KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game.
And like, am I gonna be?
Matt, we have adult and time to turn down card together, please.
I'll bring it. I'm going in here.
That was fast.
Okay.
One march. All right, back here, going. Button's gonna be in 2.
Welcome to the OG House live stream.
They are 1,015 right now.
We chop it right now.
We are in the final 9 players of the Winter Poker Open Tag Team. It's a special tournament this time. It's a Kings and Queens event, which means every team is a
Start the
male and
clock,
female
please.
partner. So there will be several domestic disputes after this game, maybe some ruined marriages. We'll see.
That stack over here, if you want.
Shop up and deal. Good luck, everybody. Appreciate y'all.
You're good. It takes just a split second. Actions 1, C5, C5 folds, 6, 7 folds. Folds. C5 folds. 1 folds. Collide with this C2 raises to 6,000.
So what we've got in the production booth is a lot of team names. We don't have these players' individual names, so we'll be referring to them by their team names today. Every player you see at this table has a partner who's lingering in the back that will be switching in and out. I believe it's randomly, right? Yeah, I think at random times. It might be based on how many hands are played. It might just be a random switch. Everywhere you play a tag team, there's a different format. So sometimes they yell switch in the middle of a hand and both players will tag in and out. And the fun part about that is you have no idea what the other person is doing. And you have to go then take over the hand. Sometimes it's a certain amount of hands you play and then it's swapped out like that. But one of the fun parts about tag teams that makes it so interesting for the players and fun to do is because there's always a built-in audience. You always have a big group of people in the corner watching. So it's oftentimes smaller money and it's just kind of a more fun event. So everyone here is excited to have their partners watching. Everybody's hoping their partner doesn't punt off their stacks, and sometimes they do. I know I punt off my stacks a lot, and then my partners don't want to play with me again. So we're at level 9, 1,000, 1,500 big blinds.
That's your golden ticket.
Seat 6 folds.
7 the dealers wakes up with ace queen offsuit here. We've got a raise to 6,000. It's a 4x open. That's a nice big chunky open with a premium hand. Three Mahal action comes around to prominent Kentucky pro, Michael Esquivel. I know his name, even though I don't see it on the screen. It's Team 3 Mahal. I know he's playing with his wife, and he's going to call King 10 offsuit and go to a flop. We've also got 4 Team Gray in there with the same hand. So 3 Mahal, Mikey is going to be in really good shape here. 85% equity. And here comes a C-bet. Imagine he'll flat.
Seat 3 raised.
Oh wow, he just goes straight for the fast play.
Seat 4 folds.
Bumps it up to 3x on the button. When very good aggressive players do what he just did, you don't always have to give it merit for having a lot of value. Good players know they can get more active on the button. They're in position. He's in a pretty comfortable spot here with top pair king kicker. And it just gets even better on the turn. 7 the dealers in earlier position is going to check it over. Mikey continues for around 1/3 pot, and we'll see if 7 the dealers want to peel a 4 outer gut shot. Three Mahal's going to pick up a nice pot to further their already dominant lead. I'm just now seeing all these team names. I wish I could see the list again. I can't see them. I saw Boats and Hose on there, though. I don't even know which team that is. I'm rooting for them. Oh, of course. Seat 9. Take a look at the screen and guess. If you had to guess, which team was Boats and Hose? Which guy would you pick? players going to the flop. This is my first time looking at this software, so forgive me if I'm, adjusting to reading it. Okay, I think King, 18-1 was the initial raise or pre-flop. They're gonna c-bet here with top pair and take down an easy pot.
Every single time. Every dump's about 400 pictures.
One of the things that's notable about these OG tournaments at all of them really, but this Winter Classic series as well, they like to give you a nice long structure. They're slow burn tournaments. You're never gonna feel super pressured. Like it's not a turbo situation. When you make it to this room in this club, you generally have some chips. So a lot of tag teams around the U.S. they're gonna have a lot faster structures in this. The blinds increase a lot quicker. There's way more pressure. They just kind of want to get it over with. Not at the OG. They want to let you duke it out. I played heads up till 4 in the morning last night. It took 3 or 4 hours, and it's always a blessing when you're like this team is in ninth place right now. You have time to recover and see some hands before the blinds eat you up. Interesting turn. Gives 18-1 top pair, and they open into 7 to dealers. Oh wait, they're not okay. They're not called 7 the dealers. They're the dealers. And 18-1 is just team 1. Okay, all right. I look stupid. Okay, no. So we got Mahal, Hot Rods, Team Gwen, Team 1, your Masters, the dealers, Summer Stretch, Boats and Hose, Team Gray. Usually you see a lot wackier names than this. We're gonna keep
Hey,
classy.
I was just about to say something, I swear.
I know, right?
Focused.
Well, I can't have my music.
Oh.
Can't jam out.
I'm busy. Sorry if the writer said not to be here.
Perfect mail response.
C9 folds, buttons and C6. 1 or 2 fold. C3 raises to 3,000.
Back to crickets.
Mm-hmm.
4 calls.
Okay, to the hijack, and we've got. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good 3, right?
We've got a raise from Team Mahal and a call, just a call from the team in the hijack, Team Gray. And Big Blind's going to defend 5-4 spades, as one does. Now we have a complete brick board for 3 players.
4 folds. 8 folds. Up to 7. C1 folds. C2 raises to 3,000.
Local legend Johnny Masters going to open up his ace-3 of diamonds. From under the gun, +1.
I'm sorry, 3 calls, 4 and 5 fold.
And a quick snap from his friend to his left, Michael Escobar.
8 fold.
Team Mahal. Now, Mikey is Filipino, and so am I. And I know that Mahal
4 players.
means something in Tagalog, but I don't know what it means. But it is our language. He actually speaks it better than me, so who knows what it means. We'll ask him maybe on break.
C6 bets 11,000.
Boats and Hose picks up an open-ended straight draw, and from my experience, people who name their team Boats and Hose, they don't like folding draws like this, but he does. I'm wrong. Bad read. Mikey from Team Mahal and C3, I believe, has taken down 2 of the OG main events in recent months. I think both of them this year, or both of them in the last 2 or 3 months. So he's no stranger to this final table in this room. Certainly not out of his comfort zone in a $150 tournament, and certainly not out of his comfort zone with queens under the gun. He's going to raise, and summer stretch is going to open up, or it's going to wake up with ace king offsuit here, and there's definitely going to be some action in this hand. Standard 3-bet to 3x the open size, and we're going to see if Mikey wants to slow play these queens, or most likely probably put in a 4-bet here. Knowing Mikey, I'm guessing, yep, there it comes. Now here is where it gets tough when you just 3-bet ace king and get 4-bet. You have a premium hand, but the hands that want to 4-bet you out of position seldom look like something you are really excited to see. So every player in this position tends to have very different strategies. When you've got ace king and you've just done what Summer Stretch has done, and under the gun +3, and you get 4-bet to a big chunk of your stack. I mean, this is most of his stack, and he's gonna fold. That's a very passive option that you can do. I'm just gonna be honest during this. This is my first time live streaming, and I don't know any of these people, so I don't care if I hurt anybody's feelings. I'll just tell you what I think. I've seen a lot of guys make too tight of folds at this final table in my time here. Ace King offsuit, you know, a lot of people have different opinions about it, but it is a premium hand. It is a massive tool. It's an absolute weapon at a final table. That you can believe in it more than a lot of players in this club seem to have been doing lately. I've seen it a lot last night too in the tournament I was at the final table. There's very few hands that have you really in bad shape. With ace king, I mean, even if they have kings, you still have 30% equity. You're flipping with every pair that's not aces or kings. So I think that, I mean, I know that solvers would say that's a 100% jam there. But that being said, when you've got 9 players left in a tournament, there's a whole lot of money to be made by just surviving, and so making a fold and surviving to see another fight can always be, it has its own merit too.
You guys are currently on the hand, you guys go ahead and
C2 raises to 7,500. C5 calls. C5 folds.
Big flop for Johnny Masters. He's going to be first to act after flopping a monstrously valuable hand. And he is going to lead. It's an unusual play. Vast majority of players, when they flop trips, are going to want to check. They don't want to They don't want to scare their opponents away from such a strong hand, but if you can get some action going early, it allows you to build an even bigger pot in future streets, and that's what Johnny's doing here. He just went ahead and led with the ace, and the value in that is if you can get your opponent to call there, they already don't believe you on the flop. So what do you think happens when you get to the turn and you bet again? They've already chosen to not believe you, and so if you can get the first street and the second street, you can often land a big bomb on the river because they've committed so much of their stack already. He goes not that route. He checks the turn, goes to a river with the check mark. There's no way he loses. And he's just thinking, how much can I get out of this guy? What kind of hands will pay me off?
Yeah, that's
Most
all.
obvious ones are King X.
They're over here.
Big small hairs. First two streets.
Really neat trick.
C2 bets 12-5 out of deuces.
He goes for a very modest sizing. 12-5 into 40, so he bet roughly quarter pot.
So unconscious.
This is just a great sizing. It's going to get called by any value hands that made it to the river are going to be happy to see this small bet. King 10 is perfect here to target, and he will pay it off, and he'll nod his head. Not that surprised, shows it anyways, and will take the small ones. But again, Summer Stretch is kind of in the bottom of the pack right now, so losing a little chunk like that feels bad, but he's happy he didn't face a jam with a marginal hand on the river. That's when it gets tough in a tournament, with your tournament life at risk. And we're switching out. So here come the partners. It looks like, is this kind of set up so that's like all the men and then all the women? Okay, so now we got the girls coming in. All right. This is an interesting arrangement with the Kings and Queens theme.
What are you doing? No, I'm trying to knock shit over again.
I know there wasn't a whole lot of women players really available for this event, so they were kind of a high commodity. I'm guessing most of these women got bribed with dates to Applebee's and all kinds of stuff because so many players couldn't find a girl to play this tournament. So, you know, the 10 that wanted to play were highly sought after.
Clock will resume. Blinds are now 1,000, 2,000, 2,000. 1, 2, 2.
1, 2, 2.
You can delete that.
I will be.
Okay, so yeah, okay. This just in, they're switching with each blind level change. So it's not a random timer. Again, sometimes during these tag team events at other venues, a guy will get on a microphone and just yell switch. And it's really kind of a circus. They have to bump into each other and everybody's trying to whisper like what to do to their partners. This will be fun to see how the women play compared to the men. Like we're gonna see each one swap in and out. It's like a fun social experiment. I think I just now understand the pun in the team name Team One. They're team number one, but they spelled it W-O-N, like winner. Clever play on words. I like it. Whole bunch of checking going on this board. Not a whole lot for anybody. Summer Stretch picks up second pair on the turn. They're gonna bet it, and they're probably gonna take it. Yeah, they take it down.
Nobody interested more than their teammate, I will.
Not much has changed so far in the action
There you go.
in stack sizes between teams. Got a pretty definitive lead from Hall.
Not sure where.
little dip buttons in case you want to talk about something.
Probably in my car.
But again, here's the thing. So these, when you're looking at these stack sizes, there's obviously some that are much bigger than others, but the interesting thing, as I said before, is we're still deep here. The blinds are only 1,000, 2,000. So these baby stacks are not really baby stacks. Yeah, you only have 40,000 chips right now, but blinds are 1 to 2K. That's still 20 big blinds. That is an absolutely playable stack. Nobody's out of this race. I know it doesn't feel like that when you're the player at the table, but anything can happen at these final tables. I mean, two or three big hands, and you know everybody swaps stacks. It's very easy for any one of these teams to win. It's just a little easier when you're the guy with most of the chips right now. But if anyone knows about blowing up chip leader stacks, that's me. I'm the professional chip stack destroyer of my own stack.
8 folds. 2 folds. 4 folds. Button 3.
Top pair is gonna take it down.
That's my main time because I usually drive about an hour and 15 minutes every day. She's always mad at me. Plus she's been 3.
We've got the beautiful JJ dealing. He's got luscious locks, and he's a very efficient dealer. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but he kind of looks like Seth Rogen's hippie stepbrother. But if you need a dealer that can do 5 side pots in a millisecond, that's your guy. Summer Stretch is going to go ahead and bet second pair here and take it down. One interesting element to these kind of smaller buy-in tournaments, especially small field, small buy-in, that combination often leads to a situation where you're at a final table like this and you might have grinded for hours, maybe the whole day, and 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th place doesn't look too hot to you. So keep in mind that's on every player at this table, that's on their minds, is that you know, you're happy to make it to a final table, but busting in 9th or 8th place right now, I can't see the payouts even, so I'm not sure. I'm sure they're not in the money because I think there was only, oh, the payout's right here, okay. So we got 1st, 2nd, and 3rd paying out. So, okay, so that makes what I just said even more true. 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, and 4th feel really bad in this tournament because you're going to leave with 0. So that explains a lot of why you see a lot of passive play here. Nobody's really trying to be 9th through 4th. And the prize pools in tag team tournaments are they're given as one value, but the partners both share. So if you win first in this tournament, it's going to be 3,560. You got to give your partner half of it, or you could choose to get a divorce. I think a lot of these guys are playing with their wives. I don't know for sure. I know Michael is. It's Team Mahal. There are a couple dealers at this table. I believe 3. Got a limp from early position from Team Gwen. Hot Rod's going to defend 8-4 clubs from the small blind. It's a little loose and a little fun. Big blind's going to get spicy. The dealers bump it up to 7,000 with Jack 8. It's a 3.5 raise. Nobody folds. And Jack 8, Jack 8's kind of happy that they made this choice here. Big blind just flops some monstrous trips. And are going to be delighted to see that Hot Rod's call from the small blind. The dealers in the big blind are going to pick up even more equity with the diamond draw now. Surely not slowing down. And they don't. And Hot Rod's not a believer yet. They're pair fours. And generally, so here's a fun fact for you poker players out there. What do you think the odds that somebody folds are after they call the flop and the turn? If you look at long-term data, it's less than 20% of the time, if someone calls you on the flop and calls you on the turn, that they fold 2 bets on the river. And that's why triple barrel bluffing feels so terrible, because if you get the first call and the second call, a lot of players have a really hard time with consenting to the loss and eating their losses. As you just saw here, the 4 didn't believe it on the turn or the flop, and so it's kind of hard to start suddenly changing your mind on the river and say, you know what, maybe I was wrong the last 2 times I stuck my money in here. Summer Stretch is going to limp from the cutoff. King 3 of diamonds. Nice little suited king. Would love to see them raise here instead of this. You're in position. You've got a playable hand. It's more of a bluff. It's a lot harder to play when you just limp in and don't show any strength pre-flop. But people do it. Low stakes tournaments, you're going to see a lot of limping.
Are the girls being louder than us? No.
And they just fold bottom pair.
I think the padding was in there the last time I did it.
Oh, what's he doing? He was trying to jump off the cliff over here.
This winter series still has 3 more days at Oak Grove, Kentucky OG Clubhouse. Tomorrow is my $300 mystery bounty. Friday is, wait, I need to make sure that I'm right about this. Wait, tomorrow's the mystery bounty, right? Oh, tomorrow's Friday. It is a mystery bounty. I'm sorry, I played till 4 in the morning. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what state I'm in. Okay, here we go. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be the Black Ice Mystery Bounty, 5K guaranteed, $300 buy-in. It starts at 5 p.m. But the big one, the big daddy, is the main event on Saturday. It's going to start at 11 a.m. It's a $600 buy-in, 40K guaranteed, and there will be plenty of hours of late reg. It doesn't even say on this paper how long it's open, but this club likes to let you get in late. So if you can't make it at 11 a.m., you have a lot of hours before you miss the time to register. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I was really shocked yesterday because we had been playing a couple hours, and I looked at the clock, and it's like 3 more hours of late reg. It's a very generous structure. The structures are good here. It's nice and deep. You could come if you're 3 or 4 hours late to a tournament at the OG. Guess what? You're gonna still have a very playable stack if you late reg. Your masters are going to wake up with a mega premium. I know I missed pre-flop because I was reading this paper. But guess what? They had a premium pre-flop. They still have a premium. Pocket kings, early position. Not quite the flop you want to see. It's a little wet, but enough to c-bet here. I would be really surprised if this player does not c-bet with pocket kings here.
I'm getting a deposit right now.
You have 1 minute.
Alright, clock is 5.
Okay. We'll just start recording
1 minute.
Go ahead.
Got a long tank.
Alright, 60 seconds starts now. 60-second timer running.
I'm actually not sure what's happening right now. Oh, they called time? They have time banks? Oh. What the hell? We didn't have time banks last night. Can I cuss? I could cuss. We didn't have any damn time banks last night. But you know what? I don't think anybody wanted time banks last night because we played for heads up for 3 hours. We played so long last night that every worker, every dealer, every player was like, oh no. Okay, so the time bank was a dramatic display. A little dramatic Hollywood for I'm not sure what to do. I have kings and I'm all in. But you know what? It doesn't always hurt to do that. Unfortunately, kings. I'm sorry, the other player with ace king had no equity to continue. So. Okay, interesting development. I am allowed to swear. My name is Pyzza from the YouTube show Poker with Pyzza. I'll be here commentating all week for this series. Any tournament I don't make it to the final table, I'll be in here calling the game. And it's the first time I've ever done it, so give me a break. I've been hoping for an opportunity where I could get busted in 8th or 9th and then come in and immediately talk smack about the guys who just eliminated me. Like, you know, that hasn't happened yet because I won the first tournament last night. Which would make you think I'm qualified for talking on a microphone about poker, but, you know, we're going to... I don't know. I don't know if I am. Okay, unfortunately, I missed the pre-flop action on this hand. It's going to dictate what happens here, and I kind of missed it. Okay, we just have Team Gray, very short stack, easy choice here, top pair. They're just going to ship it in. It's only 12 big blinds. They are most likely not going to get a call unless one of these ladies wants to muster up a pretty heroic one. It's a little over half size bet. Okay, we do have a hero call here. Hot Rods is going to make the call. And they're not going to like what they see. Very thin equity. Anytime a player with a desperate size small stack jams, though, at a final table especially, you have to think, did they get backed into a wall? Is this the only move they can make? You are going to see sometimes here, they don't have to have an ace. They don't always have top pair here. Fortunately for this time, they did, and small stack is going to take a big pot. They're going to be very happy with that.
Y'all got 7 minutes when we switch, right?
Yeah, it is.
Right, Judge? Yes, sir.
And that's how they break. Probably from hitting me and out the floor.
Another set of cowboys for the final table. That is a hand that you are happy to see at a final table each and every time you see it. Hot Rods does indeed bump it up to a kind of massive sizing here. We're like at 6.5x. I'm gonna be honest, that's a little bit too big, because then this happens. Everybody goes away. When someone raises to a humongous amount that's out of the standard, which is 2 to 3x open, you know, which in this case would be 4,000 to 6,000. It raises eyebrows for sure, because you're like, why are they making it so big? And a lot of times people that have hands they were gonna play, they just let it go because it's so kind of abnormal. So I don't want to say that's a mistake, but that's a mistake. You don't want to throw away. It's the second best hand in Texas Hold'em. And now we're going to see someone play the first best hand. Summer stretch and under the gun wakes up with aces. Interesting that all of these big premium pairs have been in early position for the last couple orbits. It makes it a lot different to play when you wake up with aces and kings in early position. It's a lot different than when you're in late position, like the cutoff or the hijack or the button, because you're going to get to 3-bet those hands when you're in position. And despite it being a strong hand, it's still harder to play out of position. Everybody behind you gets to see what you want to do before they act, and it's a deceptively strong advantage to be in position. So not on this board though. So Summer Stretch is going to love this flop. They're going to be hoping that their opponent here, Boats and Hoes, has a hand exactly like they do have with a king. And no more screwing around. We're just jamming the turn. And honestly, I like this play. Aces is going to be good a vast majority of the time here. And just getting it in here with the short stack, they've got 17 big blinds left. Totally viable play. It's going to put Boats and Hoes in a really tough spot. Top pair. My experience in playing in Kentucky is this is never going to be a fold, especially from a team named Boats and Hoes. I think Boats and Hoes is just going to have to get it in here.
No, I just need to bring one more party. So I'll let you know when the ball is.
The hard part is with this particular holding of King 10. If you're asking, oh wow, she makes the fold. That's a good fold. And here's some of the mindset that gets you to that fold. When you're looking at a jam there, you're like, what's the worst hand that I beat that makes sense? Like, is this opponent ever jamming King 9, King 8? If the answer is no, then you have a tough spot. I mean, the obvious value hands are worst kings, and is it likely that your opponent is just going to rip King 9, King 8? And the answer is you don't know. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. They could have spade draws too in that particular situation, but that's a really good fold. I like that fold.
He's got a jack. He's got a jack.
Go ahead.
Alright, appreciate it.
Still at 1,000, 2,000. Is this, are we playing 25-minute levels? 25-minute levels. So, again, everybody has chips. Everybody has time. Even the smallest stacks in this game are not panicking. You still have 20 big blinds. So,
Yeah.
the truth is, people do panic when they're the smallest stack, even if they don't need to. The only way to know if you're in a bad spot or not in a poker tournament, it's relative to the blinds. Okay, if you have to look at your stack, measure it in units of big blinds. If you've got a certain amount, which is if you've got 20 or more, you've got a playable stack, you have a viable stack to win. You just can't give up because you're the smallest stack on the table. A lot of people do that, and in a nice structure like this, you just have to keep your composure and fight through it and stay patient and wait for good spots. The guy that was in absolute bottom 9th place last night took 2nd place. It's just, you're always just a couple hands from making a comeback.
Super, super cool photo. So if there's no ladies currently in this hand, I am going to go ahead and have you guys get up. I think Felicia's hand, I'm going to pause it. Just
Got
make
another
it easy
tough
for
spot
everyone to
over
get
here
out. All
with
right.
nuts and a very strong 2-pair holding that makes a good fold. We're seeing good folds with the ladies, and this is a personal assumption, but I think we're probably going to see better folds from the ladies than the men. I play a lot of hours of poker tournaments, and I'm going to say that we've just seen 2 folds in the last 10 minutes that most of these boys don't make down in Kentucky.
She's good.
If your game plan in a hand is to get the other guy to fold top pair, it's pretty hard to do in a $150 tournament. It's like kind of a miracle if you can get that to happen. Here's a look at the other room. We got a bunch of people punting away their Christmas money. If you see the table on the bottom, the seat all the way to the right, I was just in that seat Lost around $1,000 on that table, which is a great way to kick off your first time commentating a game. Get nice and tilted. Okay. That was a fun peek at the cash room at the OG's clubhouse while we get the men swapped in. So if you're just now joining, we're playing the tag team at the OG clubhouse. Each one of these players you're looking at has a partner that must be a woman standing on the other side of the room for this tag team event. They're going to swap in and out on each level. So
Ready?
definitely a fun element to the game. Tag teams are always kind of one of the more social events at a poker series. You see a lot more beer drinking. You see a lot more people showing up just to have a good time. They're not really going for, I mean, you're always trying to win, but you're not sitting here in full focus mode the way you would be in a final table at the main event. It's a lot more relaxed atmosphere. Brings a lot of people in. Usually there's a built-in audience because your partners have to be on the rail. It's a fun way to feel like you're at the World Series with a bunch of people watching your every move.
He would definitely not hold that.
Mikey Esquivel going to look down at a shitty ace on the button, which is a good enough hand to get a little frisky with if it folds to you like it just did. So he's going to put in the raise. He's going to leverage his big stack. I mean, when you're at the final table with a giant lead like he has right now, the correct move is put the pressure on these little stacks. Nobody wants to bust 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th place and take home $0 today. And he knows that, so he'll put on some pressure pretty much every time he gets a chance. Knowing him, I know that he definitely knows how to play a big stack. This guy wins tournaments. He definitely knows how to do what you got to do with 100 big blinds at a final table. It's not very often that you can say you're at a final table and you've got 100 big blinds. That is a ton of chips.
She wanted to step up and
He could take his wife out to dinner right now and come back in 3 hours and he would still be chip leader.
Does your head runs out of battery or no? Eventually. We'll see.
The light stopped flashing, he's all in there, you know. Gotta recharge. Yeah.
Boats and Hose discussing how long he's got on his battery for his flashing hat. We've got a blind versus blind battle. Gut shot in position is going to bet and take it down. Some people float with their big cards, some people fold them. And if you think you know what everybody does, you don't, because every player does something different with it. Most players are so they're so familiar with the C-bet, they just you don't always believe it when you see it, because it's become so standard to just bet that you see a lot of people with ace jack are going to float there.
I promise. Yeah, my people were over here. That's what yours were more over here.
Oh, okay.
He must have dealer more than me. 4.5.
Your partner had him all around. She wanted to get
He's all, C9's all in. Thank you. Appreciate it.
3 folds. I'm really wishing good luck to Rose, not you.
Good. I want her to have a good luck too.
Me too. 4 folds.
22.5, huh? It might be 20,000 too much.
Oh.
Wow, that's a big fold actually.
Rob, it
I
is.
don't know how many chips you have. That's a big fold.
I got 100K left. I'm good.
Give me them Zeus and alcohol.
Right?
A lot of variance will do it.
Yeah.
Good fold, Rob.
I know, but I go to.
I took Preston out.
Old Rob.
Thanks, Dan.
Old Rob is not a.
Overall, with a snap call, or what do with a snap call?
Oh, I called him Dad. Mike got it.
No, because I go over here and look at my phone. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were coming over here talking.
What am I?
Six.
9 folds.
No. You're not looking at him.
1 folds. 2 folds, 3 folds. C6 raises to 6,000. 7 folds.
Let's be
Yeah, right,
honest.
yeah.
Let's be honest.
I was in a big one, set up the final table, and run good. Preston's in seat 1, him and Mac here battling. for-
Not a whole lot has changed with the stack sizes between these teams.
Everyone, he open shoves all in, and everyone folds, comes back to me, and I was like, it was like 40K. I had like 300,000.
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
like,
yeah. At
let me
300K,
look.
you're getting snap
Let me
calls.
look. I like flipped them over one at a time, and I was like, oh, yep, I called.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had like 300K, yeah. If I had 300K, I'm snap call.
But that hand was what made Mikey win earlier, so it's
Exactly.
like, that's cool.
He told me about some hand involved in you. They kind of set it up, but I didn't know what they hands.
Yeah.
4 and 5 folds. 6 folds.
Players at the final table sharing some past poker history. I get the feeling a lot of these guys spend a lot of time playing together. That's usually the case when you go to different clubs in different areas. I know there's no club as cool as this one anywhere nearby, so these guys that play here a lot. Kind of a disadvantage when you're out of town like me, because you come down here and you bluff the guy that nobody ever bluffs, and there's 6 players at the table like, shouldn't, in their head they're like, not gonna work. They know it's not gonna work, but you don't, because you don't know them yet.
3 check. 7. 3 check.
Right.
Mahal's going to continue their reign of dominance. I believe they've been chip leading for 3 or 4 hours now. And again, Esquivel in C3, the yellow jersey, he's not new to this. This is not his first final table. He is not going to relinquish this lead very easily. It's going to take a lot. The guy's had a ridiculous year. I think he's won like 6 major tournaments, not small ones like this. I mean, I think he had 2 back-to-back wins in Cherokee. I know he won 2 back-to-back OG main events here. So again, when he's in this final table and you're at the table with him in this room, it kind of feels like you're in his kitchen. But Johnny Masters is similar too. I mean, you know, these are seasoned players that could contend anywhere you put them in the United States. So a private game in Kentucky, you never know what you're going to get. Some of these guys play casually, like maybe just a few times a year. Some of these guys play every single day for the last 10, 20 years. And you don't always know when you sit down which one is which. Team Gwen gonna peel a river, looking for a gut shot or a diamond to improve their queen high. They don't get there, and they choose violence. Go for a small sizing bet on the river as a bluff, and it's not gonna get through Esquivel. And And another pot goes to the chip leading team, Mahal.
Are you outie?
Yeah, I think so.
See you later, buddy.
Good seeing everybody.
Always good seeing you.
He's on one.
C5, I'm sorry, C3 raises to 5,500, C4 holds 5.
I know that nobody at this final table can be feeling too happy about who's chip leading right now. When you give a player like Mikey a big stack like this, and they're already an aggressive player, and they're, you know, they're an efficient player who studies and is experienced. He knows how to leverage his stack. It's a nightmare to play against a very aggressive, skilled player with a big stack like this. Mahal's going to lead with bottom end of a gut shot and get raised by Johnny Masters with a very strong combo draw. And now Mahal picks up extra equity on the turn. So now we've got a club draw with both teams working flush draws. If Mikey peeled the first bet, I believe he's going to be tempted to peel the second one. And again, now we might see some of what I was just talking about, the aggression. And you do. Many players would peel if you were Mikey right now. Mikey doesn't peel. Mikey says, let's see if you really got it or not right now. This is an interesting spot because both of these guys have similar hands. Not quite made hands, and now obviously one of them is a little more dominant. Johnny hits his flush draw on the river, and Mikey's going to have absolutely no choice but to just let it go here. Small dent and a giant stack, but you know what really feels bad when you're in first place is giving a pot to the guy in second place. Because now you've got somebody who's kind of coming up to surpass you, that's now able to put you at risk. If you're chip leader and you have to choose who you lose a big pot to, you don't want it to be the guy in second. You don't want it to be the other pro at the table either. That was an interesting hand though. That was good.
Oh, definitely. Catch.
See some of the baby stacks in early position, biding their time, folding, waiting for good spots, as they should. Team Gwen's going to raise with the middling pair. They've got pocket nines on the button. Very standard open to around 2.3. Hot Rods is going to make the call. Nobody loves this flop. But Hot Rods does pick up additional equity on the turn. When your opponent checks back on the flop, on that flop, yeah. A lot of times the assumption is, okay, you don't have an ace, I could take a stab now. And he does so, and he gets it through. Boats and Hose finds another spot. They're working with a less than 10 big blind stack, and again, the most straightforward play is just rip it in. And the King Queen of Clubs, you're not really hoping to get called, but you're in pretty good shape against a lot of hands that might call you.
Let me get him my corner real
Did you
quick.
say block?
You see, even hands like this exact one, the Team Gray's looking at Ace-4 offsuit. With King Queen off, you are behind, but it's still 40-60. So, and he is going to make the call. Boats and Hose is going to be all in at risk now against Team Gray.
Roll in, Alicia. Okay.
This is going to be the first team at risk that we've had at the final table so far.
Hey, all clubs.
Okay.
All clubs.
Boats and Hose is going to flop top pair. They're in very good shape now. And now Team Gray picks up a backdoor hard draw. And it sounds like I could tell from the sound they got there.
How about the other guy? Come on.
Well, my favorite team name out of the race. We're down to 8.
I didn't even see it. That's nice.
We're still 5 players from the money, 8 players left.
Oh, good.
Boats and Hose are
Happy birthday. Might even be chips.
they're going to be sunk here.
Good hand, sir. Great.
See 6 calls. 7 folds. 8 folds. 1 fold. 2 folds. Yes.
We've got 19 players watching. Drop in the comments who you want to win. Which team do you want? Is it your aunt? Is it your uncle? Is it your mom or dad? It's the fun thing about tag teams is there's so many people involved when you've got two players per team. Oh, I am watching it. Okay. Hot Rods from under the guns, just going to lead with top pair and get called by second pair, going to the turn. Sneaky check from the Hot Rods. Deceptive check, hoping that maybe your opponents have an inferior pair that now feels more comfortable with it to pay you off on the river. And you do see the bet on the river. Mahal's not falling for it. Fold and take it down. Dealers under the gun are going to look down at a suited ace. Tough one to decide what to do. It is a playable hand, but when you're under the gun and you've got 7 players behind you, very easy to run into a better ace when you're in big trouble, a lot of reverse implied odds. And exactly what I just said, here it is. Here's the better ace. Summer stretch in the small blinds can defend and have a very strong equity advantage against your holder.
Pause the clock, please.
Chip,
Can we pause the clock?
We've got a floor called. Oh, yeah, we got player C4 using their time bank. I forgot they have time banks.
Chit chat. I'm gonna go ahead and start the clock.
So I guess I can only assume that they're using their time banks to go discuss with their partners what they want to do.
Oh, yeah, don't say it, don't say it.
Which
Please
would
don't
make
say
sense.
it. I already know what you're gonna say. No, don't
How
say
much money
it.
did you make in that movie?
No, oh my God, I cannot believe
You were
this is
funny
the
in
second
that
person.
than you are here.
So long, gay boys.
Probably the best quote he could have done. Good to go.
Kind of makes sense that the small stack is calling clock. I don't know what they're talking about, but it's they've got a lot of tension between these two partners. Oh, I guess. Oh, did he ask his wife for permission? I love that. Honey, can I jam? And she says yes. And he's in surprisingly good shape with Ace Jack. He's in really good shape. Probably not going to get a call. This is a 20 big blind jam. And it's going to be the majority of the dealer's stack if they call it off. I don't think he's going to do it.
Would you like a water? I'll get you one.
He doesn't.
I know.
And the conference with the conference between summer stretch players and the decision to jam is going to work out in their favor. They're going to pick up a pot, much needed pot, to increase their 8th place stack. Again, we've had some action, but no major risk for any particular team.
I opened for 7.
Nobody is sitting here with 5 big blinds with no move left in the tank except to rip. The 10 big blind stack is out of the game. Everybody's got more than 20, and it's really up in the air who wins. Mikey's going to keep his pressure going with the button, or I'm sorry, hijack raise with King 7 off and get it through. He's definitely leveraging his aggressive image with his aggressive stack size. It's really hard to decide you want to just go ahead and play a bunch of big pots against a giant stack at the table, at the final table, when you've got so much to lose. In a lot of ways, there's more value in surviving than there is going to war in spots that are not perfect for you right now.
Anybody want to change seats?
Man.
You want to change with me?
There ain't a more dead seat than this one.
I would have to argue that.
That's why I had to ask.
Hot Rod's going to open up a 8-9 offsuit on the button, and is going to get a call from Team 1 in the big line. Wow. Flop the bottom set for Team 1. He's going to check it over, and he has just about a death lock on this board. The ball is in his court. He's got a extremely strong holding with pocket 2s here. Let's see what he does. I would love to see just a call. Okay, he's going fast here. You're gonna get a snap fold from that move, but plenty of merit in fast playing too. In that spot with the bottom set, it's like you could start building a big nasty pie right now, which is what you want when you have such a strong holding. You're oftentimes 80-90% favorite, and in that case, the opponent has nothing but a bluff. Always sad when you flop such a strong hand and no action.
No, I was just thinking it might be a bad look. I was doing pretty good before I put the braces
What's wrong
on.
with you, Jack?
4 folds.
Mikey's going to continue the psycho dominant pressure style that is 100% by the book. You are supposed to do what he's doing here. I did this about 5 million times last night when I was chip leading at the final table. And when you're just like outside looking in, you're like, what the hell is he doing? He's 10-3 of spades, early position. But again, it comes down to pressure. When you've got this stack and everybody really doesn't want to lose. These people have hours invested in this now, right? So if you've been here for 6-7 hours, do you really want to be messing around right before you get into the money? No. And so Mikey knows this. He's got the chips. Even if he takes a couple losses, it doesn't really affect him in a way that's going to change his situation in this tournament so much. So he's putting the pressure on. And see here, even with bottom pair, he's just got a pair of threes, and oh god, just a pair of threes. He's going to continue this pressure. He's against a hand that's not going to give up easily, though. Summer stretch with the nut flush draw. But again, if he's already continued the story on the flop with bottom pair, now he picks up additional equity. He is not slowing down, and he doesn't. He bets 70 into 30. Was that into 30? It's a big overbet. He goes for a massive sizing on the turn. And it's going to get through. Masterful leveraging of the big stack from Mikey Esquivel, Team Mahal.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no. Oh, actually, there's no more pending action.
Go to war with 10-3.
Yeah,
Pick
yeah,
up
I
a big
just have it
pot.
off there. So I think this is probably gonna be.
Let's hope we can spin it up.
A lot of new players look at this stuff and they're like, what is he doing? But you got to look at the macro. You know, when you zoom in on it and it's like, okay, this is 10-3 of spades from early position. But when you zoom out and look at all the conditions of the tournament, you've got a guy with a big stack and you got 4 or 5 guys with little stacks. They don't want to lose. And even with a strong hand like a nut flush draw, which like early in a tournament, try to get a guy to fold a nut flush draw. It's hard to do. But at a final table, you can do it. And he picked the exact line to do that.
All right.
Bomb the
Cards are back
turn.
in the air. Good luck, everybody. You guys are at 15-3-3. Good luck, ladies.
He said that if he lost that hand, he was going to win. And he told him to shut.
Bring in the ladies.
He had an out because he asked for it.
I don't want to make assumptions, but I'm guessing we see a whole lot less of 10-3 of spades getting double barreled from the ladies. This particular table of ladies has been more passive, more methodical, which is kind of congruent with what you know about men and ladies already, right? We've seen some pretty good, really good folds from these women. Hot Rod's going to raise it up to 7,500, a 2.5 open, and take it down. Hot Rods is making a good climb. They're now in the second place holding right now with their stack size. Again, everybody's healthy. There's hardly any stacks at immediate risk. There's still a lot of poker to be played. With the guy and girl format, there's going to be a lot of awkward drives home after this tournament. Hot Rod's gonna open up an ace 10 offsuit under the gun +1, and we're gonna see a raise. Yes, a raise to 7,000. That is a 2.3x open, and they're gonna take it down. Hot Rod's now in the lead with a whole bunch of chips. Again, over 100 big blinds at a final table. You try to find me a $150 tournament where you can have 100 big blinds at the final table, you're not going to find one. Most turbo events that are in this price range, you know, you get to the final table and everybody has 20 or less big blinds, and it's way faster pace. The action is much faster. There's way more bloodshed. This tournament structure is going to let these teams, it's going to allow them to play patiently and take their time. Nobody has to do too much crazy shit. And you've seen that. Pretty straightforward passive play. Nobody getting super out of line because you don't need to. You got time, you got chips, you got money on the line. You've got a prize pool of $7,285. Prize pool guarantees at the OG clubhouse, by the way, don't believe them. They're way better than they say they're going to be. If they tell you there's a $5,000 prize pool at this place, you often see, like last night, the one I won a tournament last night, 5K guaranteed, just like this one. We had 12,000 in the pot, in the pool. So sorry. So the money can often be 2 or 3 times larger than you think it's supposed to be, which is always a fun surprise. It's hard to find a 5K guaranteed with $3,560 up top. Team 1 makes it 7K. So a lot of times a table will they'll kind of adopt each other's sizings, right? So you've seen a lot of 7K opens, and a lot of times once the first guy does it, the second guy does it, that just becomes the standard of the table. So we've got the consistent sizing to 7K and a 3-bet from your masters in the hijack with Ace-King. Classic pair versus Ace-King situation, and everybody responds differently in this spot right here with Team 1's holding of 7s. Some people don't want to go to war with the small pair, and some people are more than happy to. Team 1 is going to peel and go to the flop. And they're going to hate the flop. Your Masters, top pair, king kicker, is going to c-bet 22, a little bit on the larger side. Most people do 1/3 here, and they're going to easily take it down. Got the lovely JJ in the dealer's seat tonight. Casino Viking looking ass. Okay, we've got some hands in this one. Summer Stretch limps in with, sorry, no, someone, yeah, your Masters raise. Under the gun +2, we got a limp. A whole bunch of calls. See, this is a Kentucky, I know. One person raises, everybody calls. One thing about playing poker in the South, you gonna see that flop.
6 check.
People do not like to fold and not see the flop in southern states. Really, small stakes anywhere you play, but it's really hard to get players who have already limped in or called a min raise to then give up. Especially once it starts a snowball effect. Once the first two do it, then the third and the fourth and the fifth. Then you get a multi-way pot like this. It's really hard to navigate for any one of these hands. But the initial raiser was your masters from Under the Gun +2 with fives. So balls in their court. It's a pretty good flop for fives. You're going to see a c-bet from her, I'm almost certain. And a call from the club draw and a fold. Very tight fold. She's making tight folds. And why not? You got all the chips. It's hard to call with fives there on that board because what do you do on the turn? What card do you want to see on the turn? Is there any card in the deck other than a 5? No. So she just ends a bad situation early before it gets worse.
Two folds.
Team Mahal is raising a mystery hand. We can't see it yet. I bet it's not 10-3 of spades though. Her husband, on the other hand, totally down. Oh, okay, we still can't see it. That'll be fun. So we got a raise from Under the Gun +2. We can't see it on the monitor, so we'll play a mystery hand from Team Mahal. Hot Rods calls on the button, and
Heads up.
we're heads up. Oh, wow. That's a surprise. That is a hand. Okay. The mystery hand is ace-ace. And if she does what she did last time with kings, she just kind of bombed it. Or wait, what's that? Yeah, that was her, right?
C3 bet 75.
Okay, we have a c-bet of a great sizing here. About 1/3 pot, a little over 1/3. Perfect sizing. Why? Because even marginal hands like ace-5 with just a gutter are going to be like, okay, it's a small bet. It's really hard to fold to 1/3 size bets. So when you have a super strong hand, a lot of times you just don't have to just rip it in like you've seen some of these players do. You want them to call. A lot of players are like, oh, I don't like it when they get there on me. Guess what? That's how you make your money in poker. You want to bet and you want to get called. When you have really strong hands like aces, yeah, you're going to lose sometimes. They're going to get there, but other times you're going to get a little more and a little more and then set up a big bomb. This is a prime example of what I'm saying right now because she's already bet small on the flop. She got the call with the gut shot on the flop. Now Hot Rods has additional equity with they're double gutted now. So a deuce or a 6 makes a straight. You've already called the flop, and now you're very compelled to see one more.
Oh yeah.
And Mahal playing aces, going for 3 streets of smaller value, is going to add up to a lot more than just ripping it in on the flop and getting no more value.
C3 17,000.
Hot Rods is looking at a complete brick. Always sad at a final table. Oh my gosh. Okay. She is, uh-oh. She's choosing violence.
C6 raises to 50,000.
That, wow. Raising it up. 20 was the initial bet, 50 is the new bet. That's not even a very bluffy looking sizing. Nobody loves seeing this when you're sitting here with aces. Obviously, Hot Rods is repping a 4. Kind of hard story to sell when you call on the button pre-flop, and it's not going to get through. Aces is going to call, and
That's great hand.
Hot Rods is getting a call from aces, and Mahal is going to take down a big pot. Got to give her credit for the gumption, though. That's a strong play. It would have been interesting if she had chosen an even bigger size, though. Like, if she had just ripped it in. Now you've got aces in the blender. She basically just doubled the bet. She basically clicked it back on the river, though, and that, more often than not, it is its value. It's not a bluff. It's a very small sizing for a bluff. So, valiant attempt to steal the pot on the river. Team Gray finds a premium under the gun +2. Raises it up, everybody folds. This is kind of a familiar recipe at final tables. Smaller stakes tourneys like this, everybody goes nuts early. They just can't wait to go all in. And then the same psychopaths that cannot fold pre-flop all day. You make it to the final table, suddenly, they don't want to do it anymore. When you're playing for so much money and you're right near the end, the energy of the tournament changes a whole bunch. And it becomes a lot more honest, a lot more straightforward. Jack-8 offsuit starts looking a lot less pretty when you're this close to making a couple $1,000.
You gotta put them both on a separate screen at the same time. Just do it before you pick them up. Roger. Yeah, I know. I know, but I want something else.
Interesting turn. Mahal loves to see it. They pick up a straight on the turn. And Summer stretch now with a, I don't want to say strong third pair, but a piece of the board anyway. And sneaky check from Mahal, hoping that she gets a bet, and she does extract a bet from Summer stretch, holding third pair with the ace kicker. The sneaky check is going to work. Now the question is, what does she do? She's going to raise, but how much? Just a call. Wow. Mahal's going to take down a 73,000 pot.
Hey.
And hubby's gonna clap it up in the corner. It's really fun to watch your partner win pots in a tag team. It really is fun.
Pardon me, guys. Doing a little cleaning here. A bunch of useless men standing around doing nothing.
He just wants some TV time.
Yeah. Hey, Jules, can you add down complex TV?
Mikey's cleaning up the floors while his wife cleans up the table.
Let's go, Team Gwen.
4, 5, fold. Six calls. Your chips on the 7 folds, 8 calls. 1 folds. 2
Okay, another mystery hand for Hot Rods. They limped in early position. Don't know what the hand is because it's not showing on the monitor. Cutoff. Cutoff just flats the ace jack and just flops the stone cold nutter butters. Did that get checked through? And it got checked through. Okay. Still don't know what Hot Rods is holding because there's some malfunction with the cards reader showing what she's got. But we do know that Team 1 has the stone cold nuts. And a spade blocker too. Okay. Interesting river because no longer the nuts anymore for ace jack. We don't know what Hot Rods has. This could be a fun reveal. Guessing not a full house if it went. Okay, wait. We got an ace jack's betting and the mystery hand here making a decision. We don't know what they're holding. Okay, it's a call and the hand was ace 7. Just a pair of sevens. Team 1's going to take down this pot. 26,000. Mahal is back in the lead definitively with a commanding lead, 400k. When you're in first place and you have twice as much as the next guy, that is like if you're looking at track and field, that's like having 3 laps on the rest of the people in a race. It's very far ahead. But at any poker final table poker tournaments, you're always 2 hands from ruin. Doesn't take much to topple a massive lead. Summer Stretch is going to open rip. 11 point something big blinds, 11.7 bigs. With the medium pair, middling pair, and it gets it through. 40% of the chips in play for Team Mahal. That's a lot of chips. The ball is in their court. Hot Rods opened King 10 offsuit under the gun and just flops monstrous top 2. Just goes ahead and fires under the gun. Again, this is one of those situations where you flop a really strong hand and you're under the gun, and you fire out right away. You know you're risking scaring them away, but if you don't, and you can find somebody that wants to continue, you know you can build a big pot that way. That's how you stack people. You get a big bet called on the flop, you continue on the turn, you take them to the river and you drown them. But they have to hit the flop. In that case, nobody did. We saw the same kind of move from Johnny Masters earlier when he flopped trip aces with ace queen and came ace ace king. He just went ahead and donk led, where you just you're first to go and you just fire right into it. I'm a big fan of that when you're in a card room and people just don't want to fold. However, I will say that this final table in this particular club, people aren't feeling so frisky at the final table. So sometimes you need to play with a little more finesse and just flopping a huge nutted hand and just firing right into it, because people are pretty quick to fold in these final table situations. But doesn't mean you can't fast play. You should fast play sometimes. Dealers are going to just fire a 9-high bluff. Heads up in position here on an ace-king-3 rainbow board. One of those spots where it's like, all right, I only have one way to win this hand. I have to bet now, and that's what you hate right there. You don't get to fold. And in her mind, it's like, okay, I lose, unless you don't feel like that, and you muster up another one, and she does. Just a no thinking, snap continuation on a turn. She's not going to like what she sees with hot rods picking up trips. And hot rods raises first step. Gotta love the effort though. You have a lot of there's been some spicy hands on this table. Several teams have been very quiet so far on this final table. Maybe they're card dead, maybe they're just playing passive. It's kind of hard to remember all their names because as soon as you recognize one face, they swap with their partner. But definitely Summer Stretch, Mahal, and your Masters have been dominating, keeping the big stacks at this table. While the smaller stacks grind it out as they do. Smallest stack is now 12 and 15 bigs. So now we're getting closer to the more nitty gritty. There are, two different teams now that are compelled to just kind of get it in.
You wanna go run over to McDonald's and get a hamburger?
The hell I don't.
Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these life This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small if you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the world.
Send in the clowns. We're back from break. I talked to Mikey, so okay, their team name is called Team Mahal, and I was correct that it's a Tagalog word, which is the Filipino language. He's Filipino, I'm half Filipino. I should know what it means, but I don't speak Tagalog, so I asked him, what does Team Mahal mean? And it means two things. It means, it's like a double meaning word. It means expensive and love, which is a pretty good combo word for Mikey. And they've got to be feeling good, being a very experienced team, him and his wife, and having all of the chips at a final table. And knowing exactly what to do when you have all the chips at the final table. I think, so we're getting close to the bubble. So three players are getting paid. There's 8 left, right? Yeah, 8 left. So it's not quite time to go nuts for Mikey, but once you get a little closer to this money bubble, which is going to be 5th and 4th, so the 5th and 4th place guy that go out are also getting 0, right? Just like 6th, 7th, and 8th. But once you get close to that bubble, you're going to see Mikey start really opening up and going haywire with this big stack. It's not quite close enough to start going full psycho right now, but if he's going to play correctly, and I know him and he's going to, it's really correct to put on like major pressure once you get close to that bubble, and the tension gets higher, the stress levels get higher. People are even more worried about, oh God, I don't want to be out next, right? Because you don't want to be 1 inch from getting a couple $1,000s. 3rd place is 1,500, just around. 2nd is 2,200, just around that. 1st place is 35. So I won't be surprised if, like, in the next hour or so, once we lose 1 or 2 players, Mikey really turns on the gas and just starts going crazy. He's done it a little bit. You got a little taste, but not quite yet. So he's got 400K, all right? The blinds are 200, 400. He still has 100 big blinds. That's ridiculous. It's a lot of chips. So he's at the point now. It's interesting it's a major luxury when you can make it to the final table and have that much chips. He has the luxury of just not even caring if he doubles up some of these guys. So for him, and everybody knows this too. So here's the strategy. Once you convince everybody you're crazy and you'll press that nuke button anytime you want, once you convince the other guys at your table that you'll press the nuclear option, you don't ever have to press the button. Actually, you don't have to ever actually pull the trigger. Once they're convinced that you don't care, you got enough chips, and you'll get it in, you'll see these guys really shut down action, and they start laying down and letting you win every little blind. Just chip up for hours, and that can increase your stack tremendously. It's actually the most profitable situation in any stage of any poker tournament is near the bubble with a big stack. So I'm like excited to see what Team Mahal does with this big ass stack in like an hour or two. Team Gwen is calling it good here. They're gonna rip in Queen Jack. They said this is the one. I don't think Team Gray. Oh wow, Team Gray does make the fold. Now see, that was an 11.2 big blind jam. Ace Queen is definitely supposed to call there. It is a premium hand. It's good enough to call, but player decides not to. There's a lot of decisions that are, they could be subjective because yes, there's a strategy. There's a lot of different angles to poker. There's certain strategies that you should do this, you should do that, and that's true. But while that's true, there's also this exploitative element of the game where these guys might know each other. These guys might have thousands of hands of history with other guys, and just know that this guy is special in this way, this guy's special in that way, and so I'm going to do something out of the ordinary, like fold ace queen there. Maybe this player knows something about the other guy that I don't know, but I do see an overall tendency with players in low stakes, not just Club OG. I shouldn't say it's Club OG, but it's any small tournament like $100, $200 buy-ins. They get too passive at the final table. And really, a lot of times, this is when you should start firing away. This is when you should up the aggression, up the speed, because nobody wants to lose. Mikey's going to open under the gun with king 10 off and get 3-bet, spicy 3-bet from the hot rods with unsuited ace 4. And they're going to flop the best of it. Mikey's out of position. And now this is, okay, so look at this. This is a deceptively hard spot where Mikey's in now. You just called a 3-bet pot, right? So your opponent indicated strength. You flopped a piece. And it, you know, from the outside looking in, it looks good, right? You have second pair. But the kind of hands that 3-bet you pre-flop are not the kind of hands you want to be up against on ace, king, queen, rainbow when you have second pair 10 kicker. And Mikey knows this is actually, some people look at it as, oh, this is kind of good. This is a medium good hand. This is actually a nightmare hand because you just don't know what to do. When you have a lot of hands in poker, especially in tight situations like a final table, if you have a medium hand, it's much better just to have a shitty hand. You just fold a shitty hand, right? But middle pair, bad kicker, and he's smart enough to just let it go right now. Even with the gut shot, even with all that, he knows that this is a bad spot. It's just bad. It's a deceptive spot because you're like, okay, I got a king. King's no good.
No.
And Mikey knows, like, there's hands that the other guy could have there that he's beating 8s, 9s, 7s, you know, 8, 10 suited. A lot of people 3-bet that, but he's just gonna let it go. It's not very important. Side note, interesting. It's not that important when you're Mikey right now, Team Mahal. You have 400K. It's not that important for you to gain more chips. You gaining chips doesn't matter near as much as chips that you lose. You're already winning. Like, he could go away from the table for a couple hours and still be doing great. So losing chips is not what you want to do when you're in his spot. And Mahal, well, not even just Mikey, any good player knows this game is won by you leading. Good players take the fight to you. They're not the ones calling. They're not playing passive. Defense is not how you win in No Limit Hold'em. You win by you making the bets. You're the aggressor. You're leading the action. Because when you're the one leading, you have two ways to win. You could get them to fold a better hand now, or you could have a better hand yourself and win with value. Players who call all the time do very bad in this game. It's just you can't win if you just call all the time. So it always upsets me to see how many players just limp in games like this, and you know, it's almost always a mistake. I wish they didn't do it, but it's so often you see under the gun limps, so does under the gun +2, and then here you go, 5 limpers, rinse and repeat for 12 hours, 12 weeks at a time. Like, you should really be raising. If you want to play a hand, raise, so you could get some information, you could thin out the field and actually know what's going on and have a handle. Because going 5 ways to the flop every hand for the rest of your life is like playing bingo. It's incredibly hard to win when that's how you play. So if you're listening out there, stop limping into pots. Loose open from Johnny on the button. When you're on the button in position, you have the license to play sketchier hands. Because you've got position, you're going to have an advantage from that element for the rest of the hand. So you could play more marginal stuff. Jack 8 offsuit is a perfect candidate for that. But a efficient player in the small blind like Mahal, he's going to know Johnny's opening good hands and bad hands. He's going to call his bad hand, And see, this is exactly what I'm talking about right now. He's going to put Johnny to the test. All right, we know you open up all kinds of stuff on the button. Doesn't have to just be a good hand here. It doesn't have to be a king X.
Could you please, we're trying to concentrate over here.
Mikey's doing a complete zero equity bluff right here. He knows it. He still looks calm, still keeps the composure. And he really did just put Johnny in a tough spot. Johnny's got middle pair now with marginal kicker. And he just folds and gets it through. This is exactly what I'm talking about with leveraging your chip lead. Mikey can just kind of splash around, and it's like a small amount of stress for him is a huge amount of stress for other players. Not so much your masters, because they got a lot of chips too, but some of these other stacks, like, dude, you do not want to be 3-bet right now. You just don't want to see it. And he knows that, and he's gonna see, like I'm saying, I think he's gonna amp up this aggression more and more and more. It's gonna be just a straight vertical line of Team Mahal's aggression. Especially when you have players fold an ace queen pre-flop and stuff. It's like, if your teammate or if your opponents want to do that, if they don't want to play pots, let them not play pots. You can just take every little pot for like 3 hours. I did it last night. I would min raise and the whole table would fold, and I did it 200 times in a row, and it worked 182 times. It's like an unbelievably basic but really efficient way of playing. It's a very, very good strategy. And plus, if you like poker, don't you like playing crazy? I mean, everybody likes playing crazy, right? This is the one time you have a pass to do it. Like, even if you study poker, I work with a coach. I study 2 hours a day for the last 3 years. And when a professional coach tells you, hey, during this time, you get to be a psychopath, why would you not want to do that? It's like the funnest part of a poker tournament is if you get to be the big stack right now. In this spot, you have a pass to go nuts. 4-bet from aces. Not a lot of 4-bets so far. This is the first 4-bet, I think.
Oh, I'm talking to him. Well, you're looking at me about you. It's about you and your boat and your hat. That's right. You're driving the boat.
Team Gray is in a great situation right now because they've got a less than 20 big blind stack. They're already kind of doing fine with their stack size here, and highly profitable spot for Team Gray to have aces when somebody just 3-bet ace king.
Okay, I call 32. C2 calls 32,000.
Johnny is going to make the call, as one does, and we'll see if this flop comes king high. Oh God. Oh boy. There it is. That is trouble. That is a troubling situation. And your Masters now is sitting on 114,000 chips. What is that? That's going to be just under 30 bigs, 26-ish. So we're at the stack depth now, where you have the green light to just rip it in at some point. We've got the SPR of less than 1. So whenever your stack size is smaller than the entire pot, it's pretty standard just to start going nuts and getting the whole stack in there. Like this is when you see a lot of all-ins. Team Gray's got to be loving this flop. It's very wet. All the Broadway cards have draws. There's spade draws. There's king X. There's all kinds of crap that'll call you if you rip aces here, and you're gonna be in like the best one. Obviously, is this exact spot where the guy has ace king. He's drawing just about as close to dead as you can get. And see, average person here, snap call. Average person snap calls. Johnny, I don't think has yet. Has he? Oh yeah, they're showing their cards, so he has.
That's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did hesitate a second. You can't blame him. It's top. I mean, it's just it's so hard to get away. And he's got 2 outs in the deck. Oh, he does have the ace though. The spade. Ooh, no. That's a crippling loss for your Masters. They're still in there. They got 10 bigs. They're not out, but that's a pretty big nuke on their stack size there. Overall equity. Sad hand for Johnny Masters and his partner.
Happy birthday.
Very good development for what team was that? It was Team Gray. I'm having a hard time like putting the faces with the names since it's not their names. It's just like the team name. I think it was Team Gray, right? Yeah, Team Gray. So massive come up for Team Gray. They got to be feeling good about that. Because the truth is, right? Only 3 of these guys are getting paid. So until you're in the top 3, you're kind of feeling like, ugh. You get to the amount of stress that gets off your shoulders once you win a hand like that. It's like ridiculous because you're sitting there thinking about bubbling. Like, I'm gonna be the guy that gets 5th, 4th, 6th, and when you win a big pot like that, it drastically changes your likelihood of winning a couple grand or not. Final tables where not everybody gets paid are always tough. Because, you know, obviously in big tournaments, there's like so many players that sometimes hundreds of players make it in the money. But when you're in a tournament where only some of the guys at the final table get paid, it's really tough because it's such an intimate, like, okay, we're all here, we're so close, we're looking each other in the face. We know that, you know, 5 of us are getting nothing, and we're all 5 of us are wasting our time. It's not a waste of time to try, obviously, but it's like 5 of us will go home pretty sad. It's always tough playing the bubble. The bubbles tend to last longer too because you're right here. You know, you don't get the luxury of hoping like in a big tournament with thousands of players. At those tournaments on the bubble, you're like, okay, someone on another table might bust right now, and we'll all be happy, right? Not these guys. They know it's going to be one of us. It's going to be you, and you. And I'm looking right in your face right now. So it's a more intimate stress because you're all right there.
That's a 4-bet.
That's 4-bet free pot. That's usually big hand. But usually that represents a very big hand.
Hot Rod's going to brick the club draw. Their one and only plan with the 9-4 clubs here. And it's on them. Only one way to win now. And he doesn't know, but it's going to work if he tries, and he does. Hot Rods puts in the valiant bluff on the river. Let's see if he can hold his composure, though, because Mikey, I don't know if he likes the hero call or not. Most good players don't, but look at him. He wants to, and he does. Sick call.
What is that?
9 high.
Bing bong. And he's going to be probably too proud to show that one. Those are those plays, it's like, you look like a complete idiot or you look like a genius. And, you know, no matter what anyone tells you, you make those decisions pretty much based on your gut instinct. What do you know about the guy? Does he bluff? Does he have it in him to do something crazy with no pair here? Does he look like he wants to throw up? That's always a pretty good indicator. But again, Mahal has the stack like they don't care. You know, if he's wrong there, he gets to muck his cards. No one ever knows except me because I'm the only one that can see. And you know, it's no skin off his back. He's got so many chips that. On a macro strategy level, making that call there, it sends a message to your table, right? When you've got the big stack and someone wants to bluff you, if you call like he just did with just a deuce, people don't forget that, right? They're at their table, they're like, oh God, this guy was calling me with a deuce here? So what do you think happens after that? Do you think anyone wants to bluff you after you make a call like that? No. So good players know that you make a call there knowing you're going to lose sometimes, but there is some value in sending a message to the table like, hey, don't F with me. Like, I will call you. So you force them to stay in line. And the problem with staying in line is you have to wait to have good hands. You don't just get to choose when you have a good hand. You can choose to bluff anytime you want. But if you teach these guys, or if you show them, demonstrate, like, I'm not going to let you bluff me, well, what does that leave you with? That leaves you with value hands only. And if you have to wait for value, you have to wait for value while he cleans up while you're waiting the entire time. The chips tend to go towards, it's like the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. This is the natural tendency of a final table. Certainly no one is going to be wanting to bluff you after calls like that, though. They already know him anyway. I mean, they know he's capable of whatever, but definitely a sick call. Complete switch up for the strategy for the masters, your masters. They went from, 100 bigs to now 10, and it's like switching from tennis to ping pong. It's different. You have to play a completely different strategy. You cannot just be firing away with Jack 8 like we saw 20 minutes ago. You have to be patient and wait for good hands when you get down to that stacked up. So you know how I said we didn't have any panic stacks earlier? We got them now. We got 9.8 bigs, 7 bigs, and 6 bigs. Those stacks know that they don't have a whole lot of tools left in the toolbox. They have to rip it in and hope that they can get it through, steal the blinds, or hold and double up.
I thought you have hearing problems, sorry.
And see, now the development of these 3 little stacks at this table changes a lot for everybody, because now we got 3 guys that are hanging on by a thread. Okay, so if there's 3 guys hanging on by a thread and you're the 4th biggest stack, what do you think that means for you? That means you need to be very patient. Just wait for these guys to die. You gain a lot of money right now just kind of doing nothing. And so if you know what you're doing and you're in 4th and 5th and 6th place and you understand ICM is a module that studies the value of chips, your tournament life, based on what your stack is worth in real dollars. And you can increase what your stack is worth by doing nothing at the final table. You surviving and continuing in the tournament is actually massive. We've got an all-in finally here between the dealers and Mahal. Mikey is freaking out because his 7-4 is actually ahead, which is never the case. And it's still ahead. 7 high is... Oh, wow. No chops.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. 7 high just took down and eliminated the dealers with 6-5 of spades. That is very unusual run out. You're going to see mostly chops, a lot of chops, no chop there, unfortunately, for the dealers. So we are down to 7. And we still have 3 very, very, I call them panic stacks. These players are very close to having no chips. You have to make a move. That being said, 25-minute levels allows you at least some time. You don't have to do it right now in the next 2 minutes, but you do have to find a spot. A lot of times your stacked up kind of just tells you how much time do you have in the tournament. When you got 6 bigs, you don't have a lot of time. You're not going to get to just sit around and look at 100 more hands and pick a good one.
She just called it.
And here we go. King Queen knows exactly what I was just talking about. They don't have time. They have to make a move now. What's their stack size? I can't even see their stack size, but it's small. Summer Stretch is ripping. Oh, same hand. I actually just lost a $1,000 pot 2 hours ago in the same situation. It can be done, but it's not going to happen on this flop. No flush available.
You know, I hate that all these kids thought about 6,
I
7.
know.
Wait till they hear 9 to 5.
So yeah, Summer Stretch did start that hand with 28 bigs. That's going to be 7 big blinds. Very simple to play. As stressful as it is to play a very small stack from a technical standpoint, it's very easy to play because it's simplified. You have one move. You go all in or you don't go all in. It's pretty hard to make a mistake. Almost impossible, really.
You look pretty with that anyways. I like it. Yeah.
And we're going to bring in the ladies. Those are the guys that just took all my money. See that table? So the bald guy can get his wife a new purse with my money. The guy in the hat probably got enough to fill up his tank, at least for him and his wife both. And the guy in the gray, that guy can buy like a shitty car with the amount of money he just got from me. I don't know if what he's going to pick. He could get like a 2006 Nissan or something if it had over 200,000 miles. The guy in the gray hoodie could definitely, the money I gave him a couple hours ago, could buy something like that.
Cards gonna be in the air. Blinds are now 3,000, 5,000, 5,000, 355. Go ahead, shuffle up and deal.
I love watching the dichotomy here between the men and the women. It's very different. Even like the body language is different. It's like the guys are so tense. The women seem more relaxed. They really do. I loved the earlier the guy that had to go ask his partner like, "Hey, time out." Went to ask his wife or whoever it was, "Hey, can I go all in?" She said yes. They go all in and I think lose. I think they're pretty sure they lost. Under the gun with I think the smallest stack in the game, 5 point something big blinds, is not going to go to war with the Queen 9 offsuit. Technically, from GTO standpoint, you're supposed to with 5 bigs. But nobody wants to just rip Queen 9 under the gun. Team Mahal is going to get another good hand. Totally unfair. Seems like the player with the most chips always just continues to be rewarded by the poker gods. It seems like there's always the chosen one at the final table. Gets a disproportionate amount of value. Gets to kind of win all the pots and make everybody else sad. But boy, is it fun when it's you. I got to do it last night. So, okay, remember earlier how I said that you're going to see Team Mahal put on the gas and just start really going to war? I don't know much about Michael Escobar's wife in C3, Team Mahal, but I know that he is a very pressure player when it comes to these situations. Team Gwen's going to go ahead and rip the Ace King of Hearts. That is a very, very nice hand to see when you're in a spot with 9.2 big blinds. That's way more hand than you need to go all in. With 9 big blinds, you can rip all kinds of garbage. But Ace King of Hearts is going to be, that's the situation where you want the call. Like, is she at risk? Yes. But with this exact hand, you're not hoping to get it through. You don't want them all to fold. You want the call. What's interesting though, with 46,000 chips, even if you get it through, as she does, you're getting 72,000 just from stealing the blinds. Or you're not getting that, but that's your new stack. So you increase 272, and that's a considerable bump. I mean, you just went from bad to better.
Good luck, babe.
Not much better situation than having 7 deuce of diamonds with very few chips left. You're looking at 2.7, and you actually pick up a lot of equity with the diamond draw. They're going to be around 46% or 54. I'm sorry, they're actually favorites here. Interesting. There it is. They had any deuce, 7, or diamond, or running straight outs too. So that is a final table miracle. You finally think how long they just waited, right, to double up, and then they're like, okay, let's do it with 7 deuce. It turns out that that just is what they had to do. I'd really like to see some of these big stacks start doing their jobs, right? What is their job? Pressure. You literally can correctly and profitably raise every single hand for the next hour, and you are going to see massive profit from this strategy if they choose to do it. But these big stacks that have so much of a lead, if they just start firing away right now, it's shocking what you can get your players, your opponents to fold when they're this close to the money. These guys don't want to lose. These ladies don't want to lose right now. The guys don't want. Nobody wants to lose in 5th, 4th, and 6th. Okay, so this is good. So Mahal does it, opening up 6-4 diamonds or 6-4 spades, taking it down. I would hope to see Mahal, Team Gray, do that literally over and over again. You could do it to the point where it's like you look like an asshole. Like, it's egregious. Like, and here's what's interesting about it, okay? If you ever get to the final table near the bubble, or not a final table, but near the bubble with a lot of chips, what happens is this, okay? So you start banging pre-flop, just banging in raises, and they look at you and they're like, oh god, he's doing it 3rd time, 4th time, and at first it makes them mad, right? They know what you're doing, but here's what happens. Here's the interesting thing. Once you steal it 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 15, 18 times, they start welcoming it because they do want somebody to lose. They just don't want it to be them. So what you'll find is if you're pressuring from the big stack, they'll eventually all come to this unspoken agreement at the table, like, okay, we're going to let this guy take every single little pot for the next hour. And I'm fine with it because surely sooner or later someone's going to bust and we're all going to be in the money. And it's shocking how long you can get away with that, and you can gain so much equity. You gain a lot of chips doing this strategy. You really should do that. And people don't. You could even tell. I've taken it to the point where you could tell the table, hey guys, I'm going to steal every pot for the next hour, okay? Is that okay with everybody? I'm the mayor of Bubbleville. You're all within city limits, and you could just raise every hand, and they will fold. And as soon as someone fires back, you just kind of give up. You don't really want to go. You don't want to be all in. You don't want to actually risk your whole stack and double them up, but you want to jab. So if it's like a boxing match, you want to do the jab, 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 no haymakers. As soon as somebody fights back, you just fold, and then you just keep on doing it, relentless. And we are seeing Mahal start to do that right now. They're raising good hands, they're raising bad hands. The truth is, you can correctly raise any hand in their situation. With 637k right now, you can not look at your cards, raise, and rinse and repeat, and you will be gaining chips. Yes, you're going to lose one or two, but what happens is you win 7, 8 out of 10, 6 out of 10. And if you and you literally get to do it until the bubble bursts, which there's still 3 players away from that happening, 4 players away. So ostensibly, these big stacks could just be doing that for the next 2 hours or hour.
Sorry, JJ. 6 holes. C8 raises to 15. 1 holes, 2 holes, 15. 3 holes in the hand, button 2.
Okay, that just pops up. Okay, we have a definitive lead from Mahal. Team Gray is only 1/3 of the stack big of the big stack, so it's getting where one's kind of breaking apart from the pack, which is going to be Team Mahal here. And you know why? It's because of the strategy I'm talking about right now. That they're the ones that are taking the initiative. They're the ones that are putting the pressure on, and you're seeing it play out right here. Like, these players are kind of welcoming it now, where they're like, okay, they've created a culture now. We're going to give them all of our chips, a little bit at a time, until one of us gets a big hand, and until one of them finds a hand they want to jam, like this ace-5 from Summer Stretch. The big stacks are going to continue to pick up all the little ones. Now, the question is, do you want to call with ace-4 when someone jams less than 9 big blinds? What is ace-4 folds. Deuces fold. People not really getting too frisky with deuces, thank you. Your master's in a tough spot now with less than 1 big blind. Can it be done? Yes. We've all seen it, where you're down to your last chip or 2 and you make a comeback, but it is going to be tough. Let's see how many. Where's the button right now? There. Okay, so your masters just waited out 1 orbit. So team your masters sitting on less than 1 big. They know they're on the struggle bus, but they know they have 1 more orbit to choose a hand. So in the next 5 hands, we're going to see an all-in from them. Hot Rods has an actual premium right now, so they're going to raise and take it down. But yeah, we're moments away from some all-ins from your masters and Summer Stretch. They don't have a choice anymore. There is such a thing as being too patient. I'm not saying that's what they did, but some players do that at the final table, where you're so patient, you wait so long for a good hand, it doesn't come, and then you find yourself with such a small stack that once your good hand comes along, guess what? It doesn't matter anymore. You don't even have chips. You double up and you're just where you were 20 minutes ago. There's a certain point where you just got to find a hand and get it in. And that's definitely not all the way down to 1 big. You never want to fold it. Oh, Jack 10 of hearts. That's the one. That's looking like a pina colada on the beach right now for someone with no chips. Jack 10 of hearts, and they're going to get called by ace-6 from the Hot Rods, for sure. Like 1,000,000%. Yeah. We got a team at risk. The Hot Rods, they have put up a valiant fight for a long time. I don't think they really ever had too much good news at this final table, but sometimes it just be like that. Some equity with the gut shot. They need an 8, 10, or jack, and they don't find it. We are down to 5. Good game, Hot Rods. Oh, sorry. Your masters. Good game, your masters. They were still working with the pieces of the ace-king versus ace collision that happened 45 minutes ago.
You too, buddy. Yeah, sure, we'll see each other.
Sad day for the masters.
Wait, CLO, 4 cards? No.
Okay, so now you're gonna see the big stacks go nuts. 2 players away from the money. Sorry, 3 players away from the money. You're gonna start seeing a lot more aggression now. JJ is talking on the mic. He's got the hair of a woman. Looks just like the rest of the players at the table.
Oh, when you.
Two players playing a piece of shit hand. Same one, too. They're going to laugh at that because nobody plays 10-5 offsuit.
Really?
We had a nickname for that hand when I was a kid at this home game. We called that hand the Shire Shock. I don't know why. That's what people called it. I have no idea what it means. We have 2 teams riding shotgun on the struggle bus. They are looking for a hand. They waited a long time. You're never out of a tournament until you're all the way out. But you got 2 teams pretty close with 2 bigs. I'm surprised all the guys are. Did they kick them out? Why are they not watching? I'm shocked that all the guys aren't standing in the sides watching right now. Like they're 3 away from the money. They must have got kicked out for being too loud. King 10 going to easily take this pot down with a strong middle pair. We're going to see a lot less, well, I'm not going to say less screwing around. We're going to see no screwing around right now. These teams don't have enough wiggle room to do anything other than jam a good hand. You can see the tension. It always makes me laugh when the team in 2nd and 3rd and 4th place look all stressed out. They don't have to do anything right now. They just have to sit there and make money. You don't have to play. Every time a player gets eliminated, you get, that's dollars in your pocket. So there's no reason to be stressed if you're sitting here, if you're on Team Gray right now, if you're on, well, particularly Team Gray, right? If you're on Team Gray, you got 240K or 204K. If you're Hot Rods with 100K, if you're Team 1 with 131K, don't let the stress eat you up, because it's very clear who should be stressed right now. It's going to be Summer Stretch and Team Gwen. A lot of people crack under the pressure at these final tables. And that's when you see them make a mistake. Like they waited 8 hours they played disciplined, good poker for 8 hours. They waited all this time, and then they get so close, and they just kind of snap. You can just, it's easy for the, the adrenaline or the stress to kind of make you make a bad decision here. Team 1 is going to wake up with an ace jack of clubs on the cutoff, automatic open, and they take it down. We're going to see a whole lot of that. We're going to see a lot of one player finding a hand opening and everybody else saying, nope, I'll wait. We're going to see a lot of that. Jack 6 under the gun, ain't it? King deuce, ain't it? Queen 4. Forget about it. 3-4 offsuit. Nope. Oh no, the 3-4 offsuit actually called. Okay. I love it. Oh, they limped into a 5 big blind stack from Summer Stretch. I don't like that. I don't think there's any reason to do that. You're playing against somebody whose only move is to go all in. And so it, I mean, you know, you could try that, I guess. Just get to a flop and rip it. But for the most part, whenever you're playing a tournament and there's a really, really little stack on your left, guess what they're going to do if you get involved with them? They're going to go all in. So if you don't want to play a hand and be all in, you probably shouldn't play the hand at all. That's exceptionally true when someone has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 big blinds. So usually the 3-4 offsuit, you want to throw that in the trash right away. Queen 10 of diamonds under the gun for team 1 is a pretty looking hand. Good enough to make it 15K. That's a big 3x open. 3x, interestingly, early in a tournament, 3x isn't that crazy. When you get down to this part of the tournament, though, opening to 3x, which is 15,000 from a $5,000 big blind, that's a pretty considerable bet. It's just considered a more it's more scary, especially when you got, you know, two stacks at your table that only have 38,000, 46,000. That's most of their stack if they just even want to see a flop. Summer Stretch going to, wow, interesting. Okay, so they only had 37 big blinds, 7 big blinds to start the hand. They didn't go all in. They just raised. They min raised. Got a call from Queen 6 of clubs and oopsies. Team 1 flops top pair. They're going to just bet and they're going to take it down. And Summer Stretch now just lost almost a third of their stack, a quarter of their stack by choosing to not rip it. So the King 9 here, all day, should have just ripped it in. I get it though. You don't want to bust, and sad for them, because I mean, it's clear what would have happened. You know, if you rip your King 9, Queen 6 isn't going to call you. Now you don't know they have Queen 6, but you just you don't really need to get called to have great news there with the King 9 and that small stack size. What team was that? That was Summer Stretch. Yeah, if she had just ripped it, she would have taken it down. And every time you take it down right now, just so you know, every time you steal the blinds right now, you're getting 13,000 chips. If you're starting the hand with 38, that's pretty good. That's 1/3 of your stack. And this time she does it. This time she's like, okay, I'm not doing that again. I know what to do. I'm all in with Jack 10 of diamonds. This is a 100% solver approved jam. And it's going to get through. And she does pick up the 13K. Unfortunate that she didn't do it both times, but you live and you learn. Still have 2 teams on the struggle bus. 4 teams, not so much. But guess what? We only got room for 3. Only 3 people get to make it to the land of milk and honey on this final table, and they ain't there yet. So Ace 9, team 1. Team 1 is the button. They're going to make it 15. Get a call from Mahal and Ace 3. Now these 2 teams are not so quite they're not so starved for chips. They've got stacks. They could play more post-flop stuff, so you're seeing that right now. And ace nine's just gonna have a deadlock on this flop. Ace three has nothing left to do but fold. So let's see.
Remember the movie Rounders? When grandma was on a couch like this, and they were playing it, so he goes, "Finish the kid off, Daddy." Grandma? That was a great movie.
That's poker.
There's another one. There was a corny one where this guy travels and he stole money from his girlfriend to play poker.
Mississippi.
No, it's not that. Mississippi Grind.
Mississippi
It's a different
Grind. No?
one.
Oh, okay. Because he did that too. Mississippi Grinders was good. He went into the house and he did steal money. It was Mississippi Grinders.
Is it Mississippi?
It was his ex-wife. It wasn't even his. Like,
Oh.
because she already. Yeah, it was Mississippi Grinders. Yeah.
Oh, I think, yeah, we did go over like 15 seconds from this level. Supposed to swap out, bring in the boys. It's almost like a relief when you have these teams that are very short stacked right now to be swapped out. It's like, okay, I'm sending my partner to do this crazy stuff at the end. Ace 9 did find their all in though. The Ace 9 of diamonds. They're going to get called by Ace 6. They're going to love
What
this.
do you want to do this? You want to go half speed?
Yeah.
They're down to their last 6.7 big blinds. Rip it in. Ace 9 and somehow find the best hand in the deck that they could be looking at. There's no better hand than Ace 6 offsuit to be looking at if you're all in. Okay, you don't want the King 8 in there though. Okay, we've got two. So both short stack teams decided I'm not leaving it up to my husband, or I'm doing this myself. I can find this spot myself. So there will be blood on this
She
one.
doesn't even have the energy to cheer you
Come
on.
on, man.
And you, okay.
Come on, let's go. Put a
3,
nine
4,
out
5.
there.
Oh, I saw 5. Oh, here we go. 4 ball.
Ace. Ace.
Eight.
Ace. A deuce.
Nothing
Deuce.
changed so far.
Deuce. Ace. There you go. There you go. There you
Greg.
Team Gwen, gotta love it. The triple up, the elusive triple up. Or it wasn't maybe not quite a full triple up, but close enough. More than double up. Anytime you get a more than double up in a tournament, that's like getting an A++ on a test. It's a 4.1 GPA. That's good.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so now we are swapping in. And there are no super desperate stacks anymore. Our smallest stack is still 15 bigs. That's playable.
Can you tell your partner to not do the shit?
Nobody's playing fit or fold. Nobody has to just rip it. Doesn't mean they won't, but they don't have to. And here, okay, remember how I've been talking about this for 2 hours? How we're going to see fireworks around this time? Mikey knows. He's going in here like he just ate his Wheaties. Look at his face. He's about to go like Wario on these people. I bet we see the craziest shit we've seen all night right now from Mikey. And especially when he has pocket eights in the cutoff. That's like 5 times more hand than he needed to have to do this. He might do this with 8 deuce offsuit right here, and it would be correct. It's smart. There's 5 players, and only 3 of them can leave with any remnants of being happy. No, just kidding. It's always fun to play tournaments, right, guys? It's always fun. We play for fun. If you bubbled, hey, you tried. It was fun.
Heads up.
surely I'm the only one that like bangs my head on my steering wheel when I bubble, right? Everybody else just enjoys it for the recreational value. It's fun. Not a flop that Mikey can go to work with. Team Mahal's just gonna have to fold 8-8. That's just
Sir, can I
as
see
much
your
as he
phone? So you don't have any-
wants to put on the gas. That's not the time.
I just think for the record, you done a hell of a job, man. Thank you.
Always does.
You better if you put a close on it.
Oh no, I definitely can't call now.
Mikey's gonna go to work here. He's gonna be playing a high V-pit, and we don't even get the chance to see what he does with crappy hands because he's getting good ones. So Ace-5 off,
You think you
not always a strong hand, but on a bubble situation, it is.
I believe that, 100%.
That's what's fun about poker tournaments is like the dynamics are constantly changing. If one player leaves, everything changes. Suddenly, hands that were bad earlier are stronger
That's
now.
advice which I would
There's
give
so
you
many
is,
different dynamics of a poker tournament. It's constantly evolving. Every part of the tournament changes the value of the hands, the strategies you should be playing.
I just forced my way in, you know.
I understand. 3 and 4.
Sometimes you just gotta go out there and just go.
And it takes a lot of knowledge to get good at tournaments because you have to learn how to play big stack, you have to play deep, you have to play shallow, you have to know what to do. Cash games aren't always changing like that. In a cash game, you wouldn't get down to your last $10 and go, okay, I gotta make this work. You just go rebuy. These guys don't get to do that. You know, you got your chip stack and that's all you got. Team Gwen rips it in with the Ace King of Hearts, as one does, and Hot Rods has a tough spot here. I don't think they can't call. Jack 10 of Hearts looks good 2 hours ago on the bubble when you're down to your last 11 bigs, not so much, or 10 bigs, not that much. Okay, where's the Team Gray happy to just sit on the sidelines. And I mean, whenever in your life do you get the chance to make $1,400 by just sitting on your ass and doing absolutely nothing?
How'd you know?
And again, Mikey wakes up with a good hand, shows it. You know why he showed it? See, guys, I have good hands when I raise. This means I always do. What does it mean when someone shows you a bluff? It means they don't bluff that much. What does it mean when they show you a great hand? It means they don't always have a great hand. They want you to see that and remember it. So don't believe them.
Bring back Nicole. It's a nice watch, buddy. What's that? What's that? Please? Never had an Omega before.
Look at this, just pocket pairs for Team Mahal, just non-stop. We had jacks, we had eights, we had queens, we have nines, pretty much back to back to back. But he doesn't even need a hand to win every single hand right now. He just needs to raise. He could not look at his cards and get the same effect.
Nicole, don't tag. Come tag your partner, Nicole. It's just an occupying.
We're doing just fine.
He folded 8 deuce. He says there's no we.
See if Mikey gets another good hand. Nope, but watch. He's not gonna fold. He limps.
Yeah, shocker. I didn't even open. Yeah. Oh god dang. Gotta change my strategy, I guess.
No clue. Never not raised. I don't know where we are.
Six check. Oh, three bet. 7.
Yeah, I lumped in with a monster.
6 plus.
Bet.
Interesting strategy from Mikey there because
Oh, you need shuffling chips.
Big Blind's got so few chips that if you raise and Big Blind decides to jam,
Welcome.
you're going to have to call. And that means you're going to have to put in even more chips with Queen 5 off. He didn't want to do that, so he limped and kind of put the ball in what team was that? The other Hot Rods court. He finally folds one. Small blind is going to call with unsuited king. Also kind of speculative play. They don't have enough chips to really be doing this kind of stuff. You just want to generally just rip it in here. Both teams with just draws, and they both get there. Oh my god. That is the spiciest card in the deck for the river. They both think, oh my god, I have the nuts. I did it. King 4 just got there, and I can't imagine. Wow. Wow. They started that hand with 8 big blinds. Wow, what did I just see? Hot Rod started the hand with 8 bigs. River to straight has half of their stack in and makes a fold. Somehow they're correct, but holy mackerel, you don't ever see that. Usually a guy with no chips left, I mean, usually Hot Rod's there with 22k left, seeing a river is going to be breakdancing to hit that straight. That was a straight, right? Did I read that right? Yeah, that was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Nuts. That's a crazy fold.
Never expect to get all the money back.
Especially in some watches that doesn't really retain the
Team 1 wakes up with the monster. Small blind, pocket queens, 2 black queens. Mikey getting spicy with the 8-5. Now, here's where it gets interesting. You're playing the crazy psycho stuff, right? Because you got the big stack. Once somebody fires back, what do you do now? He's not going to give up because he knows it's going to be so easy to steal these pots. Oh my goodness. Now it's going to be too easy because Mikey just turns the world and checks it deceptively. Team 1's going to see what happens if they bet their queens with 1 over. He's going to hate that Mikey didn't give up. And my goodness.
check.
He's not going to get another chip out of Mikey. Wow.
Oh, look how good I played this hand. It's ridiculous.
Mikey is devastated here that he chose this line because he would have just, if he had bet 2 pennies on the flop, the queens are out of there.
Right. Nice hand.
I think his read though was that he didn't want to scare away somebody with a hand like queens or 10s or jacks or 9s. Small dent in the chip leaders, Team Mahal. Jack deuce, whole bunch of garbage on this one. Mikey's gonna raise no matter what it is. Nope, I'm wrong, he folds. And a walk. Don't see a whole lot of walks Still 26% of the chips in play are in the possession of Team Mahal. Still a absolutely commanding lead. You can see he's looking up at the sky like asking God why he chose to play the A5 the way he played it. But it's still very much up in the air. I mean, Hot Rods is barely hanging on with 3.5 big blinds, but you just saw, you know, a triple up in the same situation. Um, 9 on the turn is going to give Team Gwen a massive increase in equity here to 97%, and they're going to bet. Oh no, sorry, Team Gray, the 7's bet, and King 9 calls, Team Gwen calls. Only way Team Gray wins is with something spicy here. 80k on the line, and he just barrels, and it might get through. 25k into roughly, what, 75-ish, 80? This looks like this looks like a value bet. King 9 does not like this at all. 25k is only 6 bigs, but that's a pretty good chunk out of King 9 stack, and they're going to fold. They're going to make a tight fold. Pocket 7s wins gumption alone. That was a really nice bluff on the river there.
Yeah, it's really hard to see. Especially if I'm gonna take the line on. Thanks. Three.
Team Mahal on the button with the unsuited ace-7. That is good enough to raise, and he's going to do it 100 times out of 100 times in this spot. Hot Rods with no chips decides to call with the 6-3 correctly. You have to defend. When you've got that much of your stack in, just, oh my god. When you've got that much of your stack in, just being short, you have to see the flop. You can't just fold. You don't have to. So Mahal's going to be drawing dead here. They could just throw their hand in the muck. They don't even need to deal the turn of the river. And they won't. No way to win. And that's the second time we've seen a very desperate stack have a really shitty hand and just flop the world. We saw it with 7 deuce of diamonds earlier, and we see, what was that, 6-3 or 6-4 spades, whatever that was. Just flops them dead. Very fun result for Hot Rods. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you know, you got 6 bigs now. A glimmer of hope.
Coming wide.
Mahal keeping the pressure on.
911. Call a friend. Watch this. This is gonna be epic. If I get hits up and I have this, y'all gonna enjoy the action.
Mahal mixed in some speech play with his king-queen offsuit. Like I said, you know, with his situation right now, with all these chips, you don't need a good hand to go to war. So having an actual hand like king-queen off, you feel pretty good about it. It's kind of like almost like putting a multiplier on your hand's value when you're also the chip leader and you're also on the
I
bubble.
heard what you said. I'm on it.
Your value hands become even stronger. He's going to get snap called here when Hot Rods jam ace-8. There's no possible way Mikey makes this fold.
Snap roll?
Yeah, he's going to call, and we are going to go to a all-in situation for Hot Rods. It's about 56-44. Well, it's exactly 56. It's about a flip. Just about a flip.
Bears.
Kings and queens.
Hot Rod's at risk.
See, I'm just ready. You know
Alright.
what I'm
Good
saying?
flop.
I need a fucking sweat.
Yeah.
10, please.
You lost.
Two down.
Hot Rod's loving this run out so far.
Missdale.
Mixed deal.
Missdale.
Diamonds
What's your weight?
totally killed
Her?
a good chunk of Mahal's
Oh.
outs.
Terrible. Terrible. Terrible advice. How much?
92.
Even the boys, if you got to, just.
Buttons in 6.
Okay, so you can't win flip. So what do you do? Three flops?
And Hot Rods just successfully did the spin up. That's what dreams are made of at the final table, right? Yeah, they just had 20K. So that's how simple it is to see a 10x increase at a final table. It's sad to be short, but in a poker tournament when you're deep. But the reality of it is technically it's so easy to make massive gains in your stack sizes just by a simple 2 or 3 hands. They gained 1,000% chips. Three ways to a flop. There's a little bit of nothing for everybody. Team Gwen with the best of it somehow. Actually, no, sorry, Mahal with the best of it. Nobody loves this flop though. Ace high boards like this, when no one has an ace, can be kind of anyone's game, depending on who wants to rep it. Team Gwen's working with less than 10 bigs. They're gonna find a better spot than this. This is not the one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 190.
Team 1 on the button with ace 10 off. Definitely going to be a raise here. And they're going to open to 2.5 big blinds. Team Mahal in the big blind with all the chips in the world.
53,000.
Gonna put in the very spicy 3-bet and put pressure on Team 1. And again, this is that big stack leverage. It's like you have a hand, you have ace 10 offsuit. Do you really want to? Do you really want to? And here's the thing: they know Mikey's capable of 3-bet bluffs all the time. But they just you just gotta let them. Ace 10 offsuit is one of the worst hands to call big 3-bets with, because of the amount of times they're gonna have hands that have you absolutely murdered. Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. Bigger pairs than a 10. Don't blame Team 1 for folding an ace 10 offsuit at this stage of the tournament. Queen Jack under the gun's gonna fold here. Small blind. Mahal wakes up with ace 8 of hearts. Again, about 10 times more value than they need to get spicy here. Blind versus blind especially. And that is a Surprising call from the Jack 6 offsuit. That is ambitious. Team Gray going to go to war with the Jack 6 off. Going to immediately face a bet of 18K into, well, whatever that is, 38K, over half pot. Or exactly half pot. And he's going to get spicy with Team Mahal. Again, Team Gray is, look at this. Team Gray with the absolute nothing. Oh wait, did he called? I thought he raised. Okay, he called, which is even crazier. Mikey's not backing down here, but in this exact spot, look at him. So he's looking. Does he have a queen? Look, that's what he's, look at his. He's thinking. Does this dude actually have a queen? And Team Gray is gonna just. He's had enough. He's gonna give up. Would have been interesting to see him just rip it there and see what Mikey does. I don't think Mikey can call. I know he can't call. He wouldn't call. But kind of hard to do when you've got a jack and a 6 and no chance of anything happening that you like on the river. I think he had a plan on the flop. Team Gray, anyway, had a plan on the flop and then kind of aborted the plan there. Queen 6 of clubs. We've had that hand a couple times now. With his gun, gonna fold it. Team Gwen's gonna fold. Mahal's gonna go to war. Definitely. Jack 10 offsuit.
You know what I just realized? The big blind can't call his partner anymore. Oh,
Team Gray is looking at King 10 of diamonds, and they are not. They will not consent to a war with the maniac big stack player. And why would you blame him for that?
That's what it seems like. It seems like I pick up hands every like hand.
It does seem like you're picking up a lot of hands.
He is picking up a lot of hands. They're not wrong. Thing is, with someone who's as active as Escobar, you know, you don't really know if he's got good hands or not, because he's going to be playing a lot of hands right now with the situation. We know that he is actually picking up a lot of hands.
Oh
he's
my
running very
goodness!
good.
Look at this bullshit.
Finally folds one.
I had to fold.
9-3 offsuit. It wasn't good enough to
Oh,
make the
this
cut.
combobulated. He gave me a hand that I could fold.
Yeah.
Shocking. Oh, okay. That's how you feel, huh? That's how you feel. I'm glad you're having fun.
Hey, James. James. Catch.
Ace on the river.
So close.
Oh, we gotta go.
Thank God there's nothing valuable in there.
Ace from space on the river.
So we're not divorced yet.
I keep missing the team name of who just won, but I'm trying to get better at that.
We're not even business.
But just so you guys know, there was an ace on the river there. News flash, there was an ace. I can at least provide you with that information. Okay, let's see if these tag team partners are going to continue with the same strategies that their partners are using. It's kind of interesting to watch if everybody's on the same page with their tag team partner or not.
Well, you gotta talk, everybody's gotta agree to that.
I assume first, chopped them for 3,500.
Yeah, if you guys get down there. I mean, no, not really.
Hot Rods has a mystery hand because she's forgetting to put her cards on the reader.
If we get into money, I mean, if you guys are really there, if we get into money.
See, I thought that.
Oh, it's a 9-8 of spades. And we have a absolute brick burger for all three players here. Middle pair for Team Gwen, but nobody loves his hand. There's no straight draws, there's no flush draws. It's going to be pretty easy to win this hand if anybody bets. Hot Rods takes the initiative. Hot Rod's going to raise up the A7 off from the cutoff. Pretty standard. Raises to 18K. I like it. 2.25. But here comes a big bad chip leader, and you're gonna. Like I've been saying this for hours. You're gonna see a lot of that. You're gonna see calls. You're gonna see raises. Mahal has all the options in their back pocket. They call with the yellow chips. And flop a bunch of equity once again with the heart draw. Check it over. We're going to see a check back from Hot Rods in the cutoff. And we'll see what Mahal wants to do with their 7 high of heart flush draw. Check is okay. Check, check. And the 4 on the river is going to give the check mark to Mahal. But this doesn't change much for Hot Rods. She's gonna think she's still good here a lot, and she's gonna be right a lot. In this case, she's not. It might just go check, check. Oh no, we got a bet. Okay, we did see her get this exact lady. She got spicy about 2 hours ago. The same situation. Remember, she had ace high on the river, decided to go for a very aggressive raise as a bluff. Let's see if she wants to do it. No, she's just going to call this time, and she's going to lose. Can't blame her. Sometimes you got a hero call with ace high, and you're going to be good sometimes, and in this case, she was not. But certainly, Mahal has so many hands in the range that would defend the big blind, check, and then bet small on the river as a bluff that ace high would be good against. In this case, it was just not one. Oh, it was one until she hit a 4 on the river. Can't blame the hero calls sometimes. Sometimes when you call people the ace high, the whole table laughs at you, but don't listen to them because sometimes it's right. In that case, it wasn't too crazy. Team Gwen found the jam. Patiently waiting for a while now. They're going to rip in the last 3 bigs they've got, and it's going to get through. So far, yep, King 6 is going to fold too. They're going to be very happy with that. It's the power of stealing the blinds. You can increase your stack right here. It's like 28K to start. And if everybody folds, you end up with 48K. Unless Hot Rods, oh, Hot Rods does find the call. They're going to be in bad shape. But still, 31% equity. If you got to get called with pocket eights on this bubble, you want to see a hand like King 6. It's fine. And you don't want to see that, though. Equity flip-flop to 13% of the turn. And we just lost Team Gwen. Unfortunate for Team Gwen. Got it in very good. Got to respect the jam. And now the tables have turned. We are no longer looking at anybody quite near the point where they have to get their stacks all in. So we've got 3 semi-tied. I mean, they're tied. We've got 1 major chip leader in Team Mahal with 578K. Everybody else pretty much tied. It's just about 6-2 to 2-2. So Team Mahal's got about half of the chips in play, maybe a little more, which is a lot of chips to work with. They're going to continue the dominance, the pressure they're putting on. Interestingly, when the other 3 teams are tied, you can put even more pressure on when you're Team Mahal, because they all have the same amount of chips. Nobody wants to fall down right now. So the other 3 teams that have all around teetering around 200K, nobody wants to lose that big pot that gets them down to 80K, and then everybody's waiting for you to die, and nobody's scared of you anymore. Your fold equity decreases, and people kind of target you once you. It's almost like a predator hunting the gazelle that's the sickest. You don't want to be the sickest gazelle. Right now, they're all equally healthy. You got 1 dominant chip leader, and you got 3 equally healthy stacks. The pressure's not on. Everybody has 20, over 20 bigs, 22, 24, 25 bigs.
The decision has to be unanimous.
Do we want to pay the bubble?
And they're deciding if they're going to pay the bubble. This means they're all going to decide if they pay, $50 per person to whoever loses in 4th. The reason they do this, there's multiple reasons. One is nobody wants to leave with nothing. They feel bad for whoever gets 4th place. And 2, it makes this bubble not last as long. Because if they all know that whoever loses next gets something rather than nothing, then people aren't so scared to lose. They're not quite as scared. Obviously, you don't want to lose still, but if you know you're getting whatever little rebate, even if it's $100, $200, it keeps them from completely freezing up the action and having like a really long, drawn-out marathon bubble where everybody folds for 2 hours.
4th place gets 500.
Yes, but taking the spots off of
No, well, just stick it up.
Whoever comes in, yeah.
Oh, so now they're okay. So now they're deciding. Even it's more than $50. Okay, so now they're talking about.
Manufactured 500, so it's gotta come.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I said 100. This is bigger money than that. So they're now discussing: do they want to take the amount
Okay.
off of their own payments? Whoever gets 1st, 2nd, and 3rd would make a little less money in order to offer 4th place $500,
500.
thus speeding up the game.
250 off 1st, 150 off 2nd, 100 off 3rd.
Congratulations, everybody.
Congratulations, everybody.
There you go.
We're in the money.
What a great
Oh, I made
experience,
it
ain't
to
it?
the mall.
Prince JJ speeding up the processes as he's good at. He does make things move along.
Thank you, man.
He's a good dealer.
Makes it easy.
percentage-wise, yeah, you do it based on percentage.
And see now, okay, now look at these players. Look at the relief that some of them have now. It's like, okay, so now none of them are leaving with nothing. That's a major relief to go from not quite in the money to, okay, surprise, we're all in the money. Because now they've decided to pay $500 to 4th place, which is a profit. Because each team is in for
I'm an
300.
habitual agitator.
Like, wow, I'm earning money, I might as
No,
well
they're
try
just
it.
paying.
Misty.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Sorry. Excuse me? I'm so sorry. You're not confused. I get it. I know. I'm sorry. I'm confused. Yes, sir. What's going on?
You're lucky you're playing against her. If you're playing against me, Jesus is going to the pot.
What's that word?
What is it?
We can talk about it.
You know,
Esquivel just gonna linger near the table and talk a lot of shit. Can't blame him. This is the point of the tournament where it becomes a party. Everybody's like, okay, we made it.
I don't know if I can confirm the numbers.
That's what playing tournaments is all about. Is this moment right here where, okay, everybody left is a winner. There are no more losers left in the room. So it's like, are we winning a little bit or are we winning a lot of it? There's no more sad news for anyone. Also, you'll see the action open up a bit now, because now they all know no one's going home empty-handed. I've waited so long, patiently, for the last couple hours. Now I want to play. So now you're going to see a lot more action between these teams.
6 folds. Just separate them.
Sorry.
Heads up.
Mahal with the underpair.
35.
Not going to want to get too crazy, I don't think, in this spot. Pocket 3 is pretty easy to play. You either
3 folds.
hit a set or you just get rid of it.
Remember the time in Chicago? I'm on a side like this and I'm like,
Smallest stack in the room is still 20 big blinds.
one's holding for post switch.
Not really any
We
shorties in
played
this
it the
game.
first time. It's kind of like this, yeah.
Hey, you know, miss-
Do
a
what?
loose lodge in the Westfield. Watch, she gives him a bunch of fights.
Side note that every time you steal the blinds at this level, you're getting 20k towards your stack. I believe they started this tournament with 30k, right? So just stealing the blinds at this point gets you the same amount of chips everybody paid 300 bucks for
Just me, right?
7 hours ago.
So, 6 folds.
Alright. Oh, man.
The worst is when you have pocket aces and everybody folds your big blind.
I'd like to find out
I
now.
want
I love
Yeah, me too. Let's do it right
I
now.
want that. You wanna move there?
Biggest stack in the game is 60 big blinds. Smallest stack is 20. That's still pretty deep for the final four of a tournament. So there's going to be a lot of poker played.
So last week, last week in the Bahamas, we were literally one spot from day 2.
6 folds.
Oh, one spot from day 2. I folded ace, king of spades. I raised, somebody behind me jammed all into 20K. And we're on the bubble for day 2. I had no idea what he had. He was a pro.
Is that,
I still don't know what he had, but he said he had
I
ace.
can see
king,
king
all
of down
spades.
7.
People were like, I can't believe you're doing that. A pair of deuces is better than ace king.
It is, it is.
Getting to day 2, I made it to day 2, right?
Can't make it to day 2 if you lose.
So, and people, and the thing is, about 35 an hour ahead of, before that, I was sitting right beside the guy that was on the money bubble. And he had ace king. And that was just awful, so I have to watch him all day.
You notice the change in vibe. They're all in the money now. They're telling stories. They're having a good time. This is like literally, I mean, it's such a difference from cash games. Cash games kind of just stay the same all night. A lot of times they get darker and more depressing as the night goes by because the losers are stuck and everybody's sad. The cool thing about tournaments, the reason why I play tournaments for a living, is because they get happier and happier and more exciting. Like it's and then once you get to where these teams are right now, it's the pinnacle. It's always fun to be in the situation where it's like, I won money today, but now we decide, did I win 200 profit or did I win $3,260 profit? Mahall's 3-betting the jacks from the small blind, and Team 1 from the button is going to call. Anytime you see hands that are between the dealer, or I mean the button, or the small blind or the big blind, they tend to be a lot more aggressive, a lot spicier, because there's fewer players behind you, and you have the luxury of playing more speculative hands and knowing that you're going to end up heads up or maybe against 2 players instead of a whole table. They don't have, when you raise on the button, you don't have to worry about 8 players behind you maybe having better hands than you. You only have to deal with 2 players. So you see a lot crazier action in hands like this. And Team 1 with top pair, top kicker is going to have some trouble here with the overpair. Once you decide to call 3-bet with ace-9 off, and then you see this board, this flop, 9-6 deuce, it's really hard to then get away from it without taking a big chunkier stack away. And this is exactly what I'm saying. Team 1 now is 3-betting their top pair, top kicker, which, you know, it's kind of standard to do that.
Can I use this?
And we're gonna see some Hollywooding from Team Mahal.
It is time.
She's not confused what to do here. She knows what she has to do. She's gonna go ask Mikey what to do, but she does know. So I know Mikey's telling her right now. What did she do? What did she do? She 3-bet you? Rip it. Mikey just whispered in her ear, "Rip it." Watch.
Time to confirm. Start it back up. Players all in.
She's all in.
Man, she's all in.
Well, you faded the snap. She didn't say call, so are you good?
All time.
Second.
I love this. Everybody has to give talk to their partners. I love it. I mean, it's just such a tough spot with ace-9. You know, we might see a fold. I wouldn't. It would be a tight fold. You just don't see small stakes players making the fold.
Go away.
I'm not sure who her partner is, so I don't know what he's gonna say. But
Buy for $5. Because we never talked to
you
each
know,
other.
from
There's
their
never
vantage point, from their
communication. Why would we
perspective,
start now?
it's like, who is it? Oh, it's Mikey and his wife. Oh, they bluff all the time. Call. Yeah, they're gonna call. Okay, and they're gonna hate what they see. Way behind. They have 5 outs. 2 9s, 3 aces, no backdoor anything really. I guess no backdoor anything. No, there's straight draws. Sorry, there is a straight draw. 7 now, but rough shape and they brick, and we are down to 3. And even more chips for Team Mahal. And this is that weird. This is like a bittersweet thing for the other 2 teams, right? Because you're happy, you lost a player, you're getting more money now. You're not going to get 4th place and take 500. You're going to take at least 3rd place for 1,390. But who just got that pot? Team Mahal, which makes it even tougher now to deal with the chip leader because they're just gaining power.
Yes. Especially if you're playing with a partner.
And Team Mahal is going to not be giving a single F from this point forward. When they're rocking 837K, and you know, even a full double up to Team Gray or Hot Rods is just a flesh wound for them. I mean, they're going to lose 25% of their stack if that happens, and that's, you know, so Team Mahal going to be happy to be getting it in, making some plays, putting a lot of pressure onto these other teams. And then what happens here now when you're down to 3, Team Gray, Hot Rods, they're both tied. It kind of becomes a race to like, okay, who dies first? Because whoever doesn't die first gets an extra $600 or 700 roughly. So their macro strategy right now is going to be kind of chill out. They're going to take spots when they have them, but they're not just looking to get it all in because they could gain $700 just from the other person losing. I mean, and they can rely on Team Mahal keeping the action going and driving the chances for people to die, right? So you sit there and hope, okay, let somebody lose, but just not me. Regardless, all three teams should be happy. Top 3 in any tournament is always the dream, right? It's always the goal. Top 3 is the best you can do in a tournament. If you make it to the top 3 in a tournament, you already got an A. Like, that's like passing the class with an A. Okay, first place is like bonus credit.
Inaccurate?
It's possible.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. And she has to-
Hot rods, flopping top pair, complete brick from Mahal.
You're interrupting the game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, he's not. The dealer's dealing. Nobody's.
Yeah, seat 6 bet, seat 3 folded. Buttons in 6.
And seat 4 is gonna win a hand.
Seat 4 is chastised.
Team Gray in the bottom of the pack, still rocking
Write
18
that
big
down
blinds though.
somewhere, too.
They are not out. Nobody's out.
What was it you said a while ago?
I
We
promise
haven't
you.
communicated in our whole lives, so why would we
20
start
some
now?
years, why start now?
Is in 6. I got your back, sir. She's 100% wrong.
I mean, he knows, he knows it.
We both know who's right. We're just gonna. Seat 6 folds. We're just not gonna admit it. Seat 3 raises to 16,000.
Look at that.
Is there 2 of them?
Gonna see Mahal raise the Jack 4 offsuit from the small blind.
I'll take the top.
Again, Team Mahal is no stranger to playing final tables. They're no stranger to being deep in tournaments, heads up, whatever. They've been here before. They know that from a technical standpoint in a tournament, there's only one way to play the final 3 players, the final heads up of a tournament. You have 2 options if you want to play well. You play aggressive or you play super mega aggressive. Those are your 2 options. You cannot just sit around at this point of the tournament and let the big stack just bully you. You have to play more speculative hands. You can't just sit here and be like, I'm waiting for aces and kings. You're not going to find those hands enough to survive this stage of the game. You got to get busy.
Seat 6 checks.
Told you I was gonna win a hand.
Pot rods with the walk, or sorry, with the limped pot, gets to check, see a free flop, and flop top pair. They love it. Queen deuce leads too. That's not too concerning when you just flop top pair in a limped pot. We'll see what Team Gray does with the queen deuce. Okay, they're gonna slow it down now. They've got absolutely nothing going on here. Yeah, and she says, just kidding. And then Hot Rod's gonna tell the truth. She had a jack.
How big is the field for normally the mystery bounty? I've never played it here.
I don't know. I don't remember, honestly. Seat 4 folds. I know the last main event we had, tomorrow's the mystery bounty, yeah. The last main event we had like 102 entries, I think.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It was over 3 days of advanced round.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, this
Hall
one
gonna
starts
keep the
11
pressure on.
Saturday, so it could,
Oh, the main starts at 11, but the mystery bounty's tomorrow.
yes, correct.
Starts.
Oh, is it only one day for the?
Yeah, the main
So-
day starts
Does he
with 11.
normally do?
Interesting point about playing the aggressive big stack strategy, right? Once the bubble breaks, the party's kind of over. You got to shut it down because now nobody's too scared of losing. Now they're all on the money. It's a good day. or a better day. No one's going to have a bad day. You can't scare them with wasting their whole day now. Whereas an hour ago, if they could still go home with nothing, you could kind of leverage like, hey, do you want to throw away 9 hours that you just worked to get here? Now you can't do that. So you want to keep the pressure on, but it's really important that you don't actually double these little stacks up. So you kind of have to find this balance between keeping pressure on, but not quite punting. You can almost punt, but you don't want to actually punt. You want to keep the pressure on. We're going to break. We'll be back. Final 3 players in 15 minutes.
Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. OG. Welcome to the flame. Welcome. Oh, this ain't just a stream. This is game. OG. Welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. OG. Welcome to the flame. Welcome. Oh, this ain't just a stream. This is game. OG. Welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. OG. Welcome to the flame. Welcome. Oh, this ain't just a stream. This is game. OG. Welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small
back to the Winter Poker Open King and Queen mixed tag team. Down to final 3 players, or sorry, 3 teams, which is 6 players. So 3 teams of 2 players in the money. Will they win 3,310, 2,085, or 1,390? Team Mahal's had a commanding chip lead for 5 hours or so.
Free bet, 18,000. Six folds.
What is the difference between second and third?
600 bucks.
600.
Mikey's asking that question now to consider what kind of deal he could offer if he wants to make a deal. There's $700 difference between third and second, so there's a chance he could offer a some kind of deal where he would get an amount he's happy with and give them both an even chop or some kind of ICM offer maybe. He has all the bargaining power right now, having 900K almost. He's got them he's got them 4 and 9 to 1. So it's a really, really big lead. It's nice to be in that kind of situation because if you want to make a deal, you can really make any deal you want. These guys are gonna be happy to take a deal right now if they can increase the amount of money they're likely going to win. Until you look down at Ace King, like Hot Rods is right now. Then you're like, okay, no more deals. I have Ace King. Like if he was thinking about asking for a chop, he's like, oh, never mind. I just found out that Hot Rods is named after the man himself. His name is Rodney. And Rodney has a good hand. He's got Ace King off, and when you're in the final 3 players with Ace King off, it's like basically aces. Oh, he's not gonna like this. He's gonna have to call this. Please, Rodney, call this. Please call this, Rodney. You better not fold this, buddy. I'll be so disappointed in you if you fold this. You're in the final 3. Let's see. Oh, okay. Here's why he hasn't done it yet. He's not in 3rd place. Hot Rods has 200K. They're not really the small stack. He knows if he loses here, he could have just maybe waited and see if Team Gray could lose before him. I still really hope he doesn't fold, though. I really, really hope that he calls. It doesn't matter what Mikey Esquivel has. Team Mahal's ripping. They're putting on pressure with nearly 1 million chips. He could be doing this with...
I thought you were contemplating.
Okay, that's what... Okay, Team Gray folds, and now surely Hot Rods makes the call. Come on, bud. You can't fold. Yes, okay, good.
And 6 calls.
Good luck.
Doesn't mean he's going to for sure win. There's still a 21% chance it doesn't work out for him. But this is just such a strong hand when you're in the final 3
I
players.
think King's coming. I really do.
He's asking for a king, doesn't even need it. He just needs anything but a 4. Or a 3. Still only 14% chance of losing. Oh, yikes. But it comes, and that's a brutal way to go out in 3rd.
Good game. Good
Rodney,
game.
good to meet you, sir.
Great.
Very brutal way to go out in 3rd place. But you got to do it.
Good game, man.
That's why we love poker, right? You can play perfect. You can make all the right moves. It doesn't mean it's going to work out.
Wow.
And now,
Holy moly.
the dust settles, and what are we looking at?
Are you playing something?
David and Goliath.
Well, that's not
We've got 1.1 million chips for the commanding lead, and a very, very humble 83K. So, Team Gray, super happy to get up to 2nd place now. They were very happy with the result of the last hand. They just gained $700 roughly,
He shouldn't have, but it switches because you can't.
and now
Pick one twice in a row. So you'd be first act pre-flop.
massive uphill battle to fight if he wants to try to take home this trophy.
Understood. Alright, your action. Maria, will you run that to Misty so she can?
Yeah.
Please, thank you.
Team Mahal knows they can afford to lose 2 or 3 all-ins, and it still wouldn't change much. They don't want to lose 2 or 3 all-ins, but they can. Let's see if Team Gray wants to get real spicy with 9 high. I doubt they will. Oh, this card right here is good enough for Mahal. They just turn third pair. It's enough to bet, take it down a pot very easily, and that one little hand that we just saw cut down Team Gray
Don't distract me. I'm studying
even
the
more.
field.
Studying the field.
So what is it,
You're 10 and 10.
Jim?
How long have you two
He
been married?
survived. I did all the heavy work.
Oh, whatever.
Jim. No coaching, ma'am.
I didn't coach.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Buttons in 4 or 3 and raise. 105 and
How did it call that for you, Diamond?
Cool story, baby. I'm concentrating here. I
So,
called the deuce, I mean.
If you're gonna look at hand strength as a
So
1
we
to
could
10
hit a
scale,
3. What are you talking about?
anything
Oh,
5
So
or
you
up
can yell,
is gonna be
"Hey,
an all-in
happens and
for
Crazy.
Team Mahal right now.
She goes, why'd you call the deuce?
Any remnants of a hand is
You
just
can't make a
gonna
wheel
be
without a deuce, baby.
pretty much good enough to get all
I'm
in.
not yelling, I'm sorry.
4.8 big blinds for the
See,
second
this is what
place
I'm talking
team,
about. This is the time
standing
where
in second place right now
I
anyway,
should have
Team
the
Gray.
nits button. I was gonna
It's
use
not
the
over till it's
button,
over,
if we had the nits button, I
but
was
it's really
gonna use
close.
it, and I'll be like,
all in.
Team Gray is gonna rip the Jack
the
6,
time that we have a nit
and
button, I'll
oh
be
my,
like, you know what?
just a snap call from pocket 9s, and they're gonna be in great shape to end this tournament and take home a trophy. If they could fade the Jack 6.
Alright, we are heads up now.
Jack of diamonds. Oh, see if that works.
Here comes the 6. 5 outs. Oh, there's the Jack.
Shocker. Eight of clubs.
Fade and 8. Fade.
This game is rigged.
This game is rigged.
Team Mahal can't get there on the river after Team Gray turns the 2 pair. So the fight continues, but it's still very, 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 very one-sided.
You like that, didn't you? You like, I know you did. I know you did. Yeah, I know you did. That's how I feel most times when I'm playing tournaments in a final table, but I can't express it. You know what I mean? People would look at me like I'm a nut job.
You are.
We are.
Don't you see how we all of us look at you? Oh my God.
When I got heads up last night, the little stack won 7 of those in a row. And each one added an hour just over and over. So sometimes that happens. Sometimes it doesn't. With the guy ripping Jack 6 and over, I don't know. We don't know his hand yet, but Team Gray has found another all-in. And he's going to get this one through. Esquivel's going to
I'm
throw
gonna
away the
offer
King
you an
4.
even chop right now.
There's
Hey,
no
look, I
way
got
they're going to
any
do an even
problems.
chop.
Okay, sir, just to let you know that was your one time. Don't ask later.
She did that one time. And then
In this kind of situation.
I mean, we've all seen
said,
comebacks
"No."
from this kind of
Then he got
situation.
low and he said, okay, and I said, no.
I'll tell you what, we'll chop and you can have the trophy.
Forget it, Jimmy, we're taking that trophy home.
Yes.
Your options, sir.
Team Gray, let's see if, okay, just a call from 8-9.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. But I feel like I'm doing them a disservice if I don't play the game and win the way I'm supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about this trophy. I can just give it to him. You know what I'm saying? But then
What
again,
in the hell are you talking here? We're playing a game.
oh, check. That's right.
Yours.
See, there you go. He wants to earn it.
Yikes.
Okay, there you go.
8-5 of diamonds
That's what I like to hear.
flops the
Thank you.
better of it somehow.
You check?
Check to you.
And we might just see a rip here with that shot.
How much?
He says we ain't fucking checking.
I'll check.
And he does check.
Three's at 10,000.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't put
Team
all
Gray's
cards
gonna
on
peel
the
one
deck.
more, hoping to hit the one and only card that'll help them. Actually, there's more than that. Oh, that is the one though. That's the one. Why would he check? Wait, he didn't check. He's not checking. He's gonna go all in, and
How much?
Team Mahal's gonna make a fold here.
106,000. 106.
We did see him make a really crazy call earlier with bottom pair. I don't think he's gonna do it again. Not at this stage, because if he doubles up Team Gray right now, they're kind of back to business, and he knows this.
15 minutes.
He's not gonna do it. Yeah. He says no.
Thank you.
And Team Gray now working with 16 big blinds. That is not nothing. 16 big blinds is a serviceable stack.
He finally got a bluff. Man.
One more double up, right? And we're looking at 270 to 830 or 870.
No, it's not about the bluff.
And
It's
that's
about, like, him double
seems a
bluff.
lot less crazy than 1 million to 100K,
You have to
right?
get him something. Oof,
Three calls.
Oh wow. Oh my god. Team Gray wakes up with the monstrous pocket kings. Unfortunate for him, he just decides to rip it. And Team Mahal is not going to be calling off. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh, he's going to hate this. Watch Mikey's face right here.
Call 146.
Watch his
Terminal,
face.
please.
Watch his face.
Oh, shit.
So good.
No good?
Ugh. That's not what you want to see. He hates it.
Yeah. What
Monstrously strong hand with kings. 6-7 does not flop dead though. 5 outs in the deck. Can he hit it to end the game? No. Okay, so now it's all fun and games at first, right? He's joking when you lose the first one, but now the second, or really the third one, it's not so funny anymore. This is how quick tournaments can turn at the end. You had him 10 to 1, 1 million to 100K, and now, I mean, you still got 3 to 1, but it's 900 to 300,000. And he knows that one more of those, and they're tied. Guess what happens when you're tied in your heads up? Another hour, another 2 hours, it becomes back to a real even-keeled game. So this is a little bit of stress, not too much for Team Mahal, and absolutely great news for Team Gray. They could not be happier with this little run they've just had.
Raise. C4 call, C3 raise, 30,000. Four fold.
Now Team Mahal is, wait, I guess I don't know what happened there. I think he 3-bet with 5-3 off and got it through. I will say one thing that Team Gray has going for them is that fearlessness. We just saw the guy rip Jack 6. We saw him rip, I don't remember what the next one was, 9-8. You have to be able to do stuff like that if you're going to play 10 big blinds or 5 big blinds. You have to be able to make
30,000.
some speculative jams that don't feel great. You have to be able to do it knowing that it feels bad, but that's what you got to do to accomplish what he's doing right now, which is making a comeback. I would normally say you can't just sit there and wait for kings, but he just had kings. But you really can't do that, you know. You have to open up your range, play a lot more speculative hands, especially now with the momentum, because, like I said, it got real for Team Mahal now. One more double up, and they're exactly even, which is such a difference than 15 minutes ago. So Mahal it's no longer just fun and games. They're going to tread carefully. He's going to jam pocket sixes. This is snap jam in this situation. And Team Gray kind of on the fence here. Okay, they're going to call it off. We've got an all-in for a trophy and a game-ending result, potentially, with pocket sixes for Team Mahal and King 4 offsuit for Team Gray. If we see a king on the Turner River, we're going to have fireworks in this game. Or a 10 now. Or a diamond. My goodness, he's got 32% equity.
Okay.
Okay, that's game.
Thank you. Congratulations, guys.
The Kings and Queen mixed tag team event is going to go to Team Mahal. They kept a very commanding lead for most of the day. I think maybe the whole tournament. They're going to take home the trophy, first place prize,
Good job, sir.
and good game to everybody. Join us tomorrow for the Black Ice Mystery Bounty. 5K guarantee. It starts at 5 p.m. at the OG Clubhouse. $300 buy-in. The main event is Saturday. The Women's Championship and the PLO Championship is on Sunday.
Where are we gonna do the photos at? Right here?
Good night.
Oh, over there. Okay, so I'll just.